Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we are finally taking a step back into the survival horror with Resident Evil 9 Requiem. I've been so excited for this for ages. I gotta be honest, yesterday I was playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I was really enjoying the time that I was in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. But a part of me was going, you know Resident Evil's already out, right? Yeah, you could be playing Resident Evil today. And I'm, no. The schedule said Xenoblade Chronicles. We're playing Xenoblade Chronicles. Actually, the schedule said Prince of Persia, but... oops. Stuff happens, okay? Right? That's the one lesson that you'll learn on this channel is sometimes stuff happens. It's still the beginning of the stream, so I can't say what I want to say, but I think you can infer where I'm getting at. Hey, Kiko, Marley, welcome to the stream, you two. How are you guys doing today? I didn't press the right button. I don't have a cough button. There we go. When you're on a date with Zeno, but you're thinking about your side piece, Resident Evil. I am always thinking about Resident Evil, especially recently. I tell you what, I have been waiting for this day. I don't pre-order games, right? Well, I do. No, that's not true, right? I've got a very strict, mindset. Let's call it a mindset. I wouldn't call it rules, but I've got a very strict mindset when it comes to pre-ordering games. Generally, it comes down to don't. Unless it's a game that you know is going to be fine. Like, for example, let's say that a game gets released as a digital game and you've played it and you enjoy it and there's going to be a physical release. And you want to make sure you can get your hands on that physical release. Then there's no problem in pre-ordering, in my opinion. If it's a game that doesn't have a lot of merch is like, you know, I like to have some toys. I like my toys. I like my statues. But there are some games where merch is very difficult to get hold of, and sometimes you want to display your game in amongst merchandise. To, like, elevate it on the shelf to make it stand out. I don't think there's a problem there when it comes to pre-ordering. If you want to get the merch, that's fine. And the same goes for, like, special editions if you're interested in the contents. But it's got to be something that you are actually benefiting from pre-ordering. I don't pre-order digital games. There's no point. They're never going to be out of stock. I pre-ordered Resident Evil 9. Why? Well, mostly because I wanted to make sure it was installed on my PC before it even released. Preloading is a huge bonus when it comes to streaming. If I want to be streaming it day 1 or day 2, I want to make sure that that game is on my console and ready to go. So, preloading is a pretty big bonus if you're a streamer. But yeah, really excited to play this game. Pre-ordered it. Got a digital version. I'm thinking I probably will get a physical version in the future. And I'll probably buy a second copy on Switch too. So, what we're going to be playing today is Resident Evil Requiem on Xbox. But I will be getting a Switch version just so I can continue to play it when I'm sitting on the couch watching scary horror YouTube videos and watching conspiracy theory videos, you know, doing something, get myself in that mindset of, oh my goodness, this is horrible, this is disgusting, this is scary, and then diving into Resident Evil even more so. I can't wait. That's one of the things I love the most about my Switch, honestly. Sorry to pivot away from the trash fire that is currently the Xbox ecosystem. But that is the thing that I love most about the Switch, is that I can plug it into the TV. And if I want to watch YouTube or Netflix or whatever, I can just sit with it on my lap, you know, and just play. Been getting a lot of hours into Monster Hunter off stream by just sitting down on the couch and playing Monster Hunter while watching something. And so yeah, I probably will get a second and possibly even a third copy of Resident Evil Requiem. Yeah. Because I've got about 3 copies of all the other Resident Evil games, so I may as well. Kiko says, I'm starting to get back into the idea of pre-ordering any game I want to play. If it's getting a physical edition. It's easy to refund a physical game if I don't like it, and often games disappear. That is a good point. Yeah. That is true. These games, days have limited runs. That's kind of true too. These days, games do have limited runs of printing. They don't continue to print the games for decades. You know, when you think about games like Final Fantasy VII, I was when I was first playing Final Fantasy VII, I was borrowing a friend of mine's game, and my sister, I believe it was my sister, scratched the disc because she didn't care. If she had her way, I would never use her PlayStation. She had a PlayStation and an N64. If she had her way, I would never use that system. And basically, I'm pretty sure it was her that scratched the disc. Not saying she did so intentionally, but she didn't care to look after things that weren't hers. And disc 3 of Final Fantasy VII got scratched. And so this was like possibly even 3 years later, because I was borrowing it off him. This was like the second time I was borrowing it off him. And we were still able to get a copy in the shop, you know? Just go into a store and be like, I'm looking for a copy of Final Fantasy VII. Not a problem, here it is on the shelf. These days it's not like that. After about 2 or 3 years, those games get really rare. There are some games that come out and they've got huge fanfare, but then they're difficult to find all of a sudden. I think a good example of this is, while you can still find copies, or I would say prior to the release of the Switch 2, you could still find new copies of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. It's a lot harder to find copies of Echoes of Wisdom or Link's Awakening. And I'm still looking for Echoes of Wisdom. I wanted to stream Echoes of Wisdom, but I feel like I left it for way too long, and now I can't find a copy. Actually, I want to check something. Have they done a Switch 2 version yet? Echoes of Wisdom Switch 2 edition. Okay, hold on a second. So I typed in Echoes of Wisdom Switch 2 edition, and wow, Google AI is so good, isn't it? Have you tried Google AI? You know that at the top of every search set of search results, you get the AI overview. Google AI is amazing. The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom on Nintendo Switch 2, a hypothetical or future console, is described as 2005 to 2006, in 2005-2006 reports as a definitive 2D experience. A hypothetical or future console. The Switch 2 is a hypothetical or future console. Well done, AI. Outstanding. Man, I must have gotten my Switch too early. Holy shit. Did you guys get a Switch too? I got my Switch too. I guess it's not out yet. Man, I didn't think I was gonna get that. Like, I do pre-order consoles, admittedly, right? I didn't think that, I didn't think I'd be getting it that much earlier. Holy moly. I guess I'm on Nintendo's good boy list. The Switch 2 is a console for good boys and girls. I thought it was calling Echoes of Wisdom a hypothetical console. No. It's got like Switch 2 and then in brackets after Switch 2, hypothetical or future console. Well done, Google. Don't worry, you get there one day. Oh boy. So who watched the Pokemon Presents last night? Did anyone actually watch it? Am I the only one that watched it? I know Anonymous watched it, but Anonymous isn't here right now. Kiko watched it as well. She watched it this morning, I believe. Oh, hold on one second. I lost track of where it was. Oh no, I had things open for a reason. They're gone. I closed my browser. There we go. Also, yes, I watched it. I thought it was... I was mostly right in my predictions. What was your predictions, Kiko? I'm not sure what your predictions were. I remember I said a few streams back that we would be getting an announcement for the next Pokemon games. Because I think when we were talking about Partner Showcase, I think that's what it was. I think it was during the Partner Showcase. I said that we will be getting a Pokemon Presents. And I was saying that we will probably get a Pokemon Present sometime in February. And then someone in the chat said, it'll be on Pokemon Day. And I was like, oh yeah, of course it will. Yeah, absolutely, it'll be on Pokemon Day. And they'll announce the new games in that one. And I was right. It's, yeah, I guess that's one of those things, you know? I'm not saying I'm right. Oh, look at me. Look how right I am. Look how cool I am because I'm so right about everything. You know? It's not like that. It's just going to show that these leakers consistently make these kind of predictions, but then they turn around and they say that they've got insider information. We recently had a big one with I don't even remember what the guy's name is. But he was insisting, oh, there's gonna be a Nintendo Direct last week. Now, I said the same thing, to be fair. I said the same thing. I said that according to Nintendo history, historically speaking, there should be a Nintendo Direct around the 17th. And there wasn't one. But you see, unlike this other guy who was saying, oh, I've got insider information, there's going to be a Nintendo Direct and they're going to be revealing a new 3D Mario game. I didn't pretend like I had insider information. I was just saying, hey, historically speaking, there should be a Nintendo Direct around February. There wasn't. Cool. There we go. My prediction didn't come true. And it didn't come true because Nintendo didn't have anything planned. Then you got people like this guy. I wish I could remember what his name was. But it's probably for the best. I don't want to draw too much attention to him. Aside from, you know, saying that he was wrong. He basically was saying that, oh, no, I've got insider information. There's going to be Nintendo Direct. It's going to be on, I think he said like the 20th or something like that. And then he doubled down and he said, no, it's definitely going to be happening this week. It's going to be, it's going to have a Mario, new 3D Mario game. And it didn't happen. And now he's saying, oh no, they pushed it back to March. Come on. Come on with that. That's the biggest load of bullshit I've ever heard. I can say the word shit now. Because we're like 20 minutes in. That is the biggest load of bullshit I've heard. And it consistently happens with these leakers. Isn't that the way of most failed prophets? Absolutely. Absolutely. Welcome to the stream, Plague Dog. How are you doing today? Actually, I know he's not doing too well. YouTube is still eating comments? Oh, really? Hang on. Let me switch over. Bullshit. What did I do? Welcome, Hellfire. How are you doing today? But yeah, no, I had stated very early on that I think there will be a Nintendo Direct. And it will be in March. Sorry, it will be at the end of February. Probably around February 17th. Now, the week before that was a Pokemon Presents. Pokemon... No, it wasn't Pokemon Presents. What am I on about? Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase. And I figured, yeah, it's fine. They do little directs for everything now. They did a Tomodachi Life as well. A lot of people overlook that, you know, that there was also a Tomodachi Life direct at the same time. And so there are some people saying, oh, they're not going to do another Nintendo Direct now because they just did a Partner Showcase. Partner Showcase is not a Nintendo Direct. They absolutely have done Nintendo Directs, specific game directs, Partner Showcases, and Treehouse interviews all in the space of 1 month. There is historical precedence for that. So to say that, oh, there won't be a Nintendo Direct now because we had a Partner Showcase, that's ridiculous. That's never been the case. However, I do think there is going to be a new 3D Mario game that is going to be announced. And it is going to happen in March. Pretty certain of that. And there's a lot of really good reasons to think that that is the case. To begin with, the last 3D Mario game we had was in 2017. And well, I was about to say we don't know. But there was reason to believe that they had started work on a new 3D Mario adventure around about 2019. And there are theories that the game was supposed to have released on the Switch. But of course the COOF pushed it back. And so instead of releasing it for the Switch, they basically updated everything and made it a Switch 2 game. So yeah, I do think that there is a new 3D Mario coming. We just had the launch of a new system, the Switch 2. So yeah, of course there's going to be a new 3D Mario coming. That isn't insider information. That isn't having secret documents that I stole from Nintendo HQ. Ninjas, stay away from me. I didn't steal it. I'm just saying. right? I don't have leaked documents. I don't have an insider. I'm just looking at the facts. I'm looking at history. I'm looking at reality. And I'm telling you, we didn't get a Nintendo Direct in February. We probably won't, on account of the fact that today is the 28th. So unless Nintendo pull one out in the next... Well, let's give them 24 hours, because it's still going to be February in the US. Then they're not going to. It's not going to happen. Not today. And what is going to be the best opportunity for them to release or announce a new Mario game? March 10th. Mario Day. So yeah, I think there will be a Nintendo Direct. I don't know if it will be specifically a Mario Direct, or if it will be a general Nintendo Direct. But I do believe we will get something on March 10th, which will also include a announcement for a new 3D Mario game. Getting back to where we started with this, the Pokemon stuff. Yeah, I said ages ago we would get our Pokemon Presents, because people were saying, like, oh, I hope that they announce a Pokemon game during the Partner Direct. They're never going to announce a new Pokemon game during Partner Direct. That's never going to happen. Game Freak are basically their own company, but they don't consider them a third party. They considered, like, first party, or at best second party, if that is even a game, a thing that that exists. Second party games. But yeah, you know, it's just one of those things. It's like they're never going to announce Pokemon during a Nintendo Direct. What they will do is they will do a Pokemon Direct and or Pokemon Presents. They don't call it Direct. Pokemon Presents, and that's what we got last night. We got the Pokemon Day 30th anniversary Pokemon Presents, and during that one they announced the upcoming Pokemon games. It makes perfect sense. Why would they miss this? Why would they miss this milestone, this opportunity? They wouldn't. That's not how business works. And I gotta be honest, I am impressed so far. I do like the... I like the look of the starters. I think they're all very, very cute. I like what we're going with. It looks like we might be... I don't know where we might be. I don't know where it's going to take place. I can't make that decision right now. But it almost looks Caribbean? Almost? I'm not sure. Anyway, point being, if the game actually looks as good, or if the game is actually as good as it currently looks, I'm gonna eat the crow, because Game Freak are pulling their fingers out their arse, and they're actually putting some effort into this one. Scarlet and Violet pissed me off. Sword and Shield, I didn't even play Sword and Shield. But this looks like a 2026 Pokemon game. And that's insane. I know a lot of people say they like the combat, they like the battle system in Pokemon ZA, Pokemon Legends ZA. That's fine. If you enjoy a game, I'm not telling you that you're wrong for enjoying it. But that game looks like trash to me. I'm sorry. It does not look good at all. The graphics look really bad. Look so flat. And The fact that it's limited to literally one city is just ridiculous. I think that is just such a shame. When you look at how big Arceus is. Even when you look at, like, Scarlet and Violet, like how big the world is in Scarlet and Violet, and then you go to a single city, and it's not even that much bigger than the city was in the original game. That's a downgrade in my opinion. Like I said, I'm not saying you can't enjoy it. If you enjoyed Pokemon Legends EA, cool. I'm glad you did. I hope you did. But it just feels like such a downgrade. But this new one, Pokemon, what was it? Pokemon Winds and Waves. That's what it was. Pokemon Winds and Waves. Looks really good. That's your current gen Pokemon game right there. I just hope it does actually turn out to be that. Hey Daniel, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Pokemon Weewar? Oh, it is this Weewar. Pokemon Weewar. There's been some good Pokemon game title shortenings, you know. Or just some really bad just some bad titles, actually. Like Scarlet and Violet, that's fine. You know, Scarvy. Alright. Sword and Shield. I liked Sword and Shield's shortening, actually. Pokemon Swish. I like that one. That was pretty good. Swish. Yeah. But then you've got some of the other games that they've released recently, like Pokemon Masters EX. Which, if you write it all out, it says Pokemon Masters X. It's just like, you didn't think that one through, did you, Pokemon? Pokemon Masters X. Absolutely. Yeah. Am I playing Resident Evil on Switch 2? I'm not. I'm going to be playing Resident Evil on Xbox. I want to make sure that, I don't know how the Switch version is necessarily going to run. I do trust it. I will be buying Resident Evil 9 on Switch as well, in the future, but I will be playing it on Xbox during the stream, just for the sake of having the best quality output that I can get with the best frame rate, and to make sure that the quality is the best for you guys. Even if I might prefer to play it on Switch for myself, I will be playing it on Xbox for the sake of the stream. Actually, I need to make sure that I have set that up correctly. Hold on one second. I think I have. I'm pretty sure I have. Yes, I have. Although it says Resident Evil 9, not Resident Evil Requiem. That's fine. We'll leave it at that. Oh, no, we won't. Well, we'll fix that. We'll fix that one. No problem. I think it was because I've been calling it Resident Evil 9 for a while now. And I don't know, I just kind of there we go. Cool. Cool. Now it says Resident Evil Requiem. Nice. I only have Switch 1 and PS4. I really want to play it. Oh, dude. I would recommend, I gotta be honest, I don't want to be a shill. I don't want to say, like, Nintendo done nothing wrong, okay? I like the Switch 2. I think the Switch 2 is definitely worth it. I would recommend the Switch 2 right now because not only do you have the full weight of the Nintendo Switch library. You gotta take that part into consideration, you know? You've got the full weight of the Nintendo Switch library that you can play on a Switch 2. And some of those games play a little bit better too. Like, even if they don't get like an official Nintendo Switch 2 update, some of them will just play better because it's a stronger system. Some games won't. But that's kind of a coin flip, you know, every time. But the games that are coming out on Switch 2 are genuinely impressing me. The fact that the Switch 2 is almost as powerful as an Xbox Series S is really impressive. The fact that actually the Xbox... See, this is one of the things that's really interesting, is that people have done side-by-side comparisons of games on, like, PS5, Xbox Series S, and Switch 2. And some games perform better on Switch 2 than on Xbox. Not on the X, but just on the S. One of the examples which I saw was Pragmata. Another game from Capcom. Another game that's coming out from the RE engine. And the side-by-sides for Switch 2 versus Xbox Series S. Switch 2 looks better. So I think it's going to be a worthwhile console because you're going to be playing new games at a comparable quality to an Xbox, you know? An S, not an X, an S. And, you know, that means that you can be playing Resident Evil, and this is the benefit, you know? I like the S. I don't think that the S is a bad system. I do have an X because I like to use physical media. But, the Switch 2 is basically an Xbox Series S that you can put in your pocket. Take it with you. Well, assuming you've got deep pockets. Like, yeah, okay. Maybe not. Maybe don't put it in your skinny jeans pockets, okay? Maybe keep it in a bag or in a case or something like that, okay? But it's basically an Xbox you can carry with you. And that's really cool. And I much prefer playing stuff on my Switch anyway. Because, like I said before, I can sit down in front of the TV. I can have something on the TV and play on the Switch. That works for me. And a lot of people say, like, oh, you could do that with a Steam Deck. Yeah, you can. You can definitely do that with a Steam Deck. And Steam Deck's better quality. Oh, well, that's where you start to lose me. Because the lowest level of Steam Deck is not as good as the Switch 2. The higher levels, sure. But then you're paying like $200 more. I like sitting on the couch with my Switch. That's something I really enjoy. That's the reason. And I have had so much issue with my PC recently. You know, I think we're all aware of all the trouble that I've had with my PC recently. I just kind of prefer being able to stick a game into a console and play it. And not be concerned that if I install this game, is my PC going to explode? I was going to say, what kind of pants are you buying? You can walk around with Switch 2 in them. I do have a pair of cargo pants. The Switch 2 does fit in the pocket. Yeah. I have about 400 games for Switch 1. I hate the prices. Everything got so expensive. Memory cards are so pricey. I'm using a terabyte and a 512 card now. Wish they would work with Switch 2. They can't work with Switch 2. That's the thing, is that it's just not possible. I've seen a lot of misinformation out there, so the problem is the read-write speed. Memory cards just aren't fast enough. Or a lot of those memory cards. That's why we gotta use the Express. Is because the read-write speed is just not fast enough to be able to play games like Resident Evil on a Switch 2 off of a regular memory card. That's why they have to use the Express cards. And it's one of the reasons why, unfortunately, the truth is, that you're not going to be able to get a lot of the actual game cartridges won't work either, for the very same reason. Game cartridge read-write speeds are not as good as SD cards, and even SD cards aren't powerful enough to be able to do it. And Steam Decks are going out of stock. That's the other thing. Yeah, absolutely. I feel like you should be able to get Switch 1 performance out of a Switch 2, even with the old card. No, it doesn't work like that. No, it doesn't work like that, unfortunately. It also comes down to like, there's two sides of this. One side is it just doesn't work that way. If a game is designed to have high-speed graphics streaming, you can't really tone that down. The other thing it would affect is possibly in-game physics as well, because physics is quite often tied to... Well, not often, hopefully not. If you're a Bethesda game... if you're a Bethesda game, your in-game physics is tied to your frame rate, and that's why they heavily limit frame rate in Bethesda games. But it's based on, like, your tick speed. And if the read-write speed can't keep up with that, it's not going to be able to run the game. It's not just a graphics issue, it's everything else as well. And that's why they're encouraging people to get the Expresses. The other thing as well is, it's not necessarily a compatibility issue. It's more a case of a lowest common denominator issue. If Nintendo were to turn around and say, regular SD cards, the same SD cards that you used on your Switch, work in the Switch 2, but you were gonna need the Express cards for Switch 2 games, people will look at that and they'll go, oh, I can use the same SD card that I used in my Switch. Unfortunately, and I'm not mocking people, I'm not looking down on people, unfortunately there are a lot of people that just do not read. They'll get as far as the part where it confirms what they think, and then they'll stop reading. It's called confirmation bias. So they're like, oh, I think the Switch... I think that the SD cards that we use in the Switch should work in the Switch 2. I'm gonna read an article on it. The SD cards that you use in your Switch will work on the Switch 2. There we go, perfect. I'm gonna put it in. Why can't I play Resident Evil? And they're gonna blame Nintendo for that. You know? I see this a lot. You know, if you don't even need to necessarily be in the tech space, in that bubble. But if you go to places like, I see a lot more on Threads, I think, than on X. But I just see a lot of just out-and-out open hatred on X when it comes to Nintendo as a whole. But, like, on Threads, you see some really ridiculous comments. Things like, what was the game that just... was someone complaining that a certain game didn't get a Switch 2 edition. Was it Silksong? Yeah, I think it was Silksong. I might be wrong about that one, but it doesn't matter. It's the same situation. There was someone wrote a thread on Threads just laying into Nintendo about how pathetic and incompetent they are for not doing a Switch 2 edition of Silksong. Really? Would you care to explain? Oh no, it wasn't Silksong. It was Hades. It was Hades 2. They said, come on Nintendo, where's the Switch 2 version of Hades 2? It is absolutely ridiculous that you haven't released that. And I'm like, didn't it release on Switch 2? Didn't it have a Switch 2 version? This is what I mean. Like, a lot of these arguments are completely ridiculous. Let me just check. Maybe it wasn't Hades 2. I did remember seeing a complaint about Hades 2, but maybe it wasn't this one. No, it did release on Switch 2. It must have been Silksong. It must have been Silksong. And there was just like this, you gotta take in consideration as well, on Threads, on Twitch, you get like 200 and something characters. On Threads, you get over 500 characters, right? And this was a multi-thread, a multi-post thread, just laying into how terrible of a company and pathetic and how much they hate their fans because they wouldn't do, or they haven't yet done, a Switch 2 version of Silksong. My response to that, I'm just reading this and I can feel myself getting dumber. I just... And then, you know, you go into the comments and it's just like 500 comments of people saying Nintendo didn't make Silksong. And this original poster responding, that's no excuse. It's a bloody good excuse. It's a bloody good excuse. If Nintendo didn't make those games, right? Then it's not on Nintendo to port them. It's crazy out there. But yeah, generally speaking, you can't just hardware compatibility is a pain in the ass. And things that often feel like they should work don't, sadly. I think a lot of the confusion, Daniel, you made a really interesting post there. I wouldn't expect Switch 2 games to be able to run off an old SD card. No, of course not. I think I know. I don't think you're stupid. I want to be very clear. I don't think that you're dumb or anything. But I think that there are a lot of people that will expect Switch 2 games to work on an SD card if Nintendo were to come out and say, you can use a regular SD card. You know, if they were to say you can use a regular SD card for Switch 1 games, but you need an express SD card for Switch 2 games, people will buy the cheaper option and wonder why it doesn't work. That's unfortunately the reality of the situation. There's going to be too much backlash from that. So, the backlash from saying you have to use an express will be mitigated by the fact that there's going to be people that know how the technology works that can turn around and say, hang on a second, there's a reason for this. This is actually a legitimate thing. Whereas if Nintendo were to say you can use both, but then you can only actually use one, there's a lot less they can say in response to that, you know? And I think that would just give these people another avenue to attack. But one of the things I think that does confuse people is if you buy a Switch 2 cartridge of a Nintendo game. So if you buy Breath of the Wild Switch 2 edition, and I love this, I gotta be honest, this is something that I really, really like. If you put Breath of the Wild Switch 2 edition into your Switch 2, you get the full 4K 60 FPS Switch 2 edition of Breath of the Wild. If you take that same Switch 2 cartridge and put it into a Switch 1, you will get the Switch 1 edition of Breath of the Wild. That's phenomenal. That is amazing. I love that. The fact that they've got backwards compatible cartridges is phenomenal. I want to see more of that. I don't know what's going to happen with the Xbox in the future. I think that the next generation of Xbox is going to be completely discless. And I think the PS6 is also going to be discless. But if it does have discs, I want them to release games that I can play on my Xbox Series X that I can also play on the Xbox, whatever the hell it's going to be, or a PS6. I want to be able to take PS6 games and play it on a PS5. Because there's no reason you can't do that. Nintendo have shown it's possible. You take an older build of the game, you package it on the same disc as the expanded build of the game, the more advanced build of the game, and you sell it as a single disc that can play on both systems. That is great use of technology. I am very impressed with that. And it means that if you re-buy Breath of the Wild, if you've already got Breath of the Wild, I wouldn't necessarily recommend re-buying the cartridge. But if you were so inclined, it means that you've got the 4K version of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and all of these games. You've got that version on the cartridge, and you can still play it on your Switch. Let's assume that in 30 years' time your Switch 2 is broken, but you've still got a Switch. Or maybe you've still got a Switch Lite, or something like that. You will still be able to play that cartridge. And that's really cool. I love that. That is how you use technology in a really good way. It means that a lot of Nintendo's re-releases, even if you haven't bought them before, let's say you don't have a Switch 2 right now, right? But maybe you didn't buy Kirby: The Lost World. Rather than buying the Switch version, you can buy the Switch 2 version. And before you buy a Switch 2, you can start building a Switch 2 library. And then when you finally go, you know what, I'm going to buy a Switch 2, you've already got a bunch of games ready to go in 4K, Switch 2 versions on your shelf, and that's epic. Nintendo have made it. You know, a lot of people give the Switch 2 a lot of shit, you know? It's like, oh, it's just a Switch, but more powerful. Frankly, that's all I wanted. You can go back and watch my old streams. Every time this topic comes up, I've said, I just want a Switch that's more powerful. I don't want them to do some silly gimmicks. I don't want it to be a purely VR system. I don't want it to be a system I control with my toes, you know? I'm not interested in that. I just want it to be a Switch, but better. And that's what we got. But what they've actually done is they have made it the easiest possible transition from the previous version of the console to the newest version of the console. And like I said, you can always buy new games to play on the old console, and they actually work. For some games. Not all games, but for some games. which... Such a smooth transition. It's not the end of the Switch and the beginning of the Switch 2. It's a gradient. It's a gradient from one to the other, and that's phenomenal. It's so well done. Daniel's asking, are they building much of AI data centers over there where you guys are? They're building them over here. I know that, and I don't know. I have AI on my phone that's dumber than a box of rocks. We are getting some AI data centers, but I'm not particularly worried about it right now. Mostly because a lot of these AI companies are starting to see problems. Like, a lot of them are getting... a lot of them are losing money. OpenAI are losing a lot of money. And it doesn't help that there's... It doesn't help that people like, what's his name? Sam Altman. Keep saying things, saying the quiet bit out loud. You know, he keeps saying stupid things like, I'm just building this technology. I don't know how it's going to affect the world, and I don't really care. I know I'm building technology that's going to be smarter than my own son, and I don't really care. I know that this is going to put a lot of people out of jobs, and I don't really care. You know, he keeps saying stupid shit, and people keep pulling away and pulling their money, pulling their funding from OpenAI and other forms of AI that are... Or these AI tech companies that are popping up everywhere. And I think that the heavy push for AI over the past few years, hell, over the past decade nearly, like 2016, we started seeing what was the beginnings of the modern AI revolution. It's nearly, wow. I mean, it's nearly been 10 years since the very first Will Smith eating spaghetti. When you think about it. When did that first release? Will Smith eating spaghetti AI. Oh, apparently that was only in 2023. Okay, my bad. I thought that was a lot... Man, those years were so wild, weren't they? 2023 felt like 5 years to me. Okay, so that wasn't that far away. Okay, we're still not 10 years away from that one. But I think it was... Yeah, Tay. I was right. Okay, no, okay, Tay. Artificial Intelligence, Tay AI. A chatbot that was created by Microsoft Corporation. She was released March 23rd, 2016. She would have turned 10 if it wasn't for the fact that Microsoft pulled her plug. Yeah. That was March 23rd, 2016. Wow. Damn. It really has been 10 years. Nothing's been normal since 2020. That's true. That is true. Yeah, everything feels weird. Like, it feels like every year goes past so quickly, but it feels like it's been 10 years since 2020. It's crazy. But no, anyway, getting back to the question is like, it's been 10 years. It's been 10 years since Tay. So, you know, AI has really developed and improved since then. But I feel like there's been such a big push in the past decade, specifically in the past 5 years, to really make sure that AI is in everything so that they can scrape your data, there's going to be an equal backlash. There's going to be a lot of people that are going to be moving away from platforms that use AI, and the only place that these companies get their money from is, one, scraping data, and two, from other companies that want them to scrape data. So with a lot of these companies now that are pulling their funding and their backing and their investments, and a lot of people that don't want to have to deal with AI are moving to other platforms that don't use AI, they're going to start severely losing money. Very, very quickly. The backlash is going to be swift, and it's going to hurt. There'll probably still be some companies out there that will make money on AI, but it's going to go from this wild west of AI that we have today to maybe 3 or 4 major companies, and all of the others kind of either collapse or get bought out by those 3 or 4 major companies. And so long as we stick to software and operating systems and firmware and all of that stuff that doesn't utilize AI, we probably will start to see those companies themselves start to crumble. But you need to have mass adoption of not using AI. And I don't know if we necessarily get that, because, you know, there's a lot of people that still don't want to use Linux. They would much prefer to just use Windows. They don't care if Microsoft is scraping their data, because Microsoft Windows works just fine. But even I'm a gamer. I use my PC for gaming occasionally. I mostly use it for streaming these days, but I use my PC for gaming too. And I know full well that Windows is the better option. But I am looking to move away from Windows. I want to go to Linux. I want to use Mint. I like Mint. I have Mint on my laptop, and it is a wonderful system. It is so easy to use. It is a lot like Windows, but it's Linux based. And there's a lot of cool applications now in Linux that allows you to play Windows games, like Proton that Steam created. There's Bottles, which is like mini virtual machines. There's Winboat. Winboat is absolutely shocking. The way Winboat works is absolutely seamless. It's basically a virtual PC, a virtual system, but it works in the confines of a single window. So it doesn't look like you're running an emulator. It just looks like you're running a program natively in Linux, but you're actually running a Windows application, which is crazy. It's like a window by window basis Windows emulator. That's amazing. And strangely, one of the things that is really funny about this is that we can get some applications, some Windows applications, to run better on Linux through Winboat, because it's not being bogged down by all of the AI shit that Microsoft stuffs into Windows. I just have to prioritize what games I want to keep on my Switch 1, and which ones I want to move over to Switch 2, because I wouldn't have enough memory to move the whole collection. Well, I mean, you don't necessarily need to move the whole collection, because, you know, you still got access to re-download them. Just make sure that you transfer the whole lot over to the Switch 2 in the first instance. Maybe uninstall the games, right? So start off, uninstall a lot of the games, but keep all the save data, right? And then do a full system transfer from your Switch 1 to your Switch 2. And then just download the games again that you want. Don't make a whole new account. Just do a system transfer. and then download which games you want to play when you want to play them. But you should be fine. I mean, I did the exact same thing. My Nintendo Switch was basically full, and then I emptied it and I transferred it. No, yeah, you don't need to prioritize at all. Don't think of it like that. There's no prioritizing necessary. Just uninstall all the games and then transfer your profile and then download whichever ones you want. I mean, once you've got the games installed, sorry, even if you've got the games uninstalled, doesn't mean that you can't reinstall them later. Yeah, you just gotta choose which one you want to play. Plague Dog says, except Windows has stopped working just fine for a lot of people. I don't use Windows 11, but aren't like really basic features just breaking these days? Yep. That is a correct statement. 100% correct statement. When I rebuilt my PC on this week, if you might notice that I've still got my schedule up. You might notice that my Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesdays says no stream, and that was because I was rebuilding my PC. Let me put that away for a second. A completely fresh, brand new install. No AI features, nothing. Hadn't done all the updates yet. I opened up File Explorer and the PC crashed. Just File Explorer. Windows. The thing is, Windows still works enough. I know for a lot of people, it's already terrible, and it is. Don't get me wrong, it absolutely is. But Windows still works enough that those issues don't happen every single day. They shouldn't happen at all, but they don't happen every single day, and it's still probably the best system for playing video games on, aside from Proton. But a lot of people are concerned. They're scared about Linux. There's no reason to be scared about Linux. Linux is actually a really good, easy to learn system. But people are scared. They look at it, they go like, oh man, Linux? No. That you need to be like you need to be a super sweaty tech guy to understand that. No, you don't. It's fine. Linux is easy to use. And I think with the mass adoption of something like the Steam Deck, people are starting to realize that Proton is fine. Proton is Linux. And I think that going forward as well, we're going to see, or at very least, this is my hope. I hope we're going to see more Linux distributions for mobile phone platforms. Because Google are basically gutting Android at the moment. I'm not happy about that. They're turning Android into a walled garden. And I don't like that. It was already a walled garden, but now the walls are going higher and higher, and I am totally opposed to that. I think that we're going to start to see more Linux phone distributions. And with a Linux mobile distribution, people are going to become more and more familiar with using Linux. And that's what I want. I want people to move to Linux. Because if you got a version of Linux, let's say you're using Ubuntu, right? You're using Ubuntu and they turn around and they say, we're going to be adding this new application. It's going to be AI. It's going to scrape your data. It's going to do all this shit. The stuff that you don't want. You can literally just go in and say disable. You can't do that on Windows. I've tried. You can't disable the AI on Windows. You can make it so that you can't see it, but you can't turn it off. Because the way that Windows does this, and I remember this being a situation with Windows Media Player, because I never use Windows Media Player. I used to use Windows Media Player back in like Windows XP days, but ever since let's think, what was after XP? I don't remember. Whatever. Anyway, ever since then, I've used VLC. I always use VLC. I used to use Winamp. Winamp is trash now. Vista, thank you. Yeah. Ever since Vista, I've been using Windows. I've been using VLC or Winamp. Winamp is not so good anymore. Winamp has basically become a... It's become a music platform, kind of like Spotify, but it's also got like a bunch of crypto stuff in it. I just, no. Winamp, no. I'm gonna stick with VLC. But then again, even VLC now, VLC was bought out a few years ago by a company called Muse, and even no, sorry, no, that wasn't VLC. My bad. Sorry, that was Audacity. Audacity, one of my favorite sound recording systems because it was so simple, you know. No, you can't now. Audacity is owned by a company called the Muse Group. And, I tried to install Audacity last night. And when I installed Audacity, it installed this Muse application launcher. And I'm like, no, I didn't ask for that. I didn't want that. Why have I got this Muse application launcher? And you've got to specifically choose to download. Like, if you go to the Audacity website and you click download Audacity, you don't get Audacity, you get Muse. There's a link underneath the download now. There's a second link that is download Audacity without Muse. No, I just want Audacity. I don't want your fucking Muse stuff. I have zero interest whatsoever in this bullshit platform that you're pushing. I just want Audacity because it's easier to record with. If I want to record a voiceover, I'll do it in Audacity because I press record, I talk into the mic, I press stop, there's my recording. That simple. But yeah, sorry, got off tangent there. Something that I noticed was that I wanted to uninstall Windows Media Player because I don't use it. And it was just taking up space. Not a lot of space, but space. And some things for Media Player was always running in the background. You couldn't uninstall it because it was integrated into other systems. So, like, Windows has like a separate system for downloading music data. So all the metadata and stuff like that. It'll connect to their server and it'll download your music data. If you uninstall Windows Media Player, that process will crash and therefore you can't run Windows. So if you uninstall Media Player, Windows wouldn't work. And the same goes for Microsoft Edge. There's a lot of features in Windows that are designed to bypass your default browser and always open Edge. So if you go to the search bar, if you got Windows 10 or 11, you set your default browser to wherever you want your default browser to be, right? You go to the search bar in the bottom left-hand corner of your taskbar and you search for something, and you choose a web option, it will open up Edge. Because it circumvents what you've set as your default browser, so that Microsoft can push you to use Edge, so they can watch what you are looking at. They are constantly scraping your data. And so if you uninstall Edge, if you're like, I don't want Edge, I hate Edge, I want to uninstall it, a bunch of those other systems will fail. So this is why when you go into a system like the new Microsoft AI, what is the Microsoft AI called? Microsoft AI. Copilot. The most that you can do with Copilot is disable it, right? And if you hit the disable button, it doesn't actually disable Copilot, it just stops it from showing you. So you go into a thing and you go, oh, I don't want Copilot, I don't want the AI features, I'm just going to disable it. It's still there, it's still working in the background, you just can't see it. And it's because Copilot has been integrated into almost every single one of Microsoft's applications. Copilot is now in Microsoft Word, it is in Microsoft Office, it is in Microsoft Outlook, it is in Edge, it is in everything. And it is so integrated that if you try to remove it, everything else will break. That is what Windows has become designed to be. It is so interconnected that you have to use it. And if you don't, well, you don't use Windows then. Because that's where Microsoft makes their money. They sell Windows. Do you know that? Do you know they still sell Windows? A lot of people buy their PC, a lot of people buy PCs off the shelf, right? Not everyone is going to be like myself or, you know, like people on YouTube, like Gaming Nexus or Jay's 2 cents and build a PC from scratch. A lot of people will go into a shop and they'll go, that's got the graphics card I want and the amount of memory I want to buy that one off the shelf. And they will build it for you and you'll get a warranty and everything, and that's wonderful, right? Is good. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to say that, generally speaking, there's a lot of good places where you can buy a good PC for a good price and get a warranty on it. Do that. If you're not certain, if you're unsure about building a PC for yourself, start by buying a PC off the shelf at a reputable place where they will build the PC for you, and then learn over time to replace parts. Please, don't go out and spend $10,000 on a PC and build it yourself and break it. Learn slowly. But, you know, most people, I think majority of people will buy off the shelf. Because sometimes it's more affordable and you've got that backup. You got that safety net at the end of the day. So there's absolutely no reason to not buy off the shelf. The thing is, though, that people don't realize when they buy off the shelf that you're paying for Windows. When I built my PC, I was like, oh, well, I need to put Windows on you because, you know, I was trying to use Linux at first and I couldn't get the drivers for some of the hardware that I use. So I'm like, all right, fine. I'm just going to use Windows, whatever. I'll use Windows. So I did. I switched over to Windows, and I'm trying to buy a copy of Windows 11. Well, originally I was trying to buy a copy of Windows 10, and I couldn't. But I went looking for a copy of Windows 11, and they were selling it. They still sell Windows. When there are so many better free options, it's crazy. I think a lot of people just use Windows. That's another reason. It's not just the gaming side of things. But a lot of people use Windows because they don't know that you can uninstall Windows. Most people wouldn't know what to do with their PC if they did uninstall Windows. But it is possible. You can uninstall Windows. One of the things that I want to do is I want to do a secondary boot system with my PC. I want to plug in either a thumb drive or like a portable hard drive with a Linux distro on it, so I can launch my PC with a Linux distro and see which parts of my hardware I can use in Linux, and possibly then transition over to using Linux in the future. But as of right now, I don't know what I can do, honestly. I've got some hardware that doesn't have Linux drivers. So, yeah. I'm stuck with Windows for the time being. It's been getting in my way at work because it's in Outlook. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, it's gonna keep getting in people's way, and it's never gonna be enough for people to move away from Windows, because Windows is convenient. Windows, when you buy a PC, it comes with Windows. When you want to play video games, it's easier to just use Windows. When you want to just do the things that are PC, that you want to do on a PC, generally speaking, it is more convenient to have Windows. But the more and more they push this stuff, the less convenient it's going to be. And the more people are going to go, you know what, I may as well give Linux a shot. Maybe I'll give Mint a go. Maybe I'll try out Ubuntu. Maybe you'll have some adventurous people who'll be like, screw all that noise, I'm going straight into Arch. Don't recommend that. Please don't do that. I mean, you can, but don't use Arch. Use Arch once you understand how Linux works. Come back to Arch. That's like hard mode, right? Don't start in hard mode. Start in easy mode. Start with Mint. Mint Cinnamon, specifically. It's a very good system. And then come back to Arch later. Maybe go up through the steps. Do like your Ubuntu and Mint. Then do like Debian. And then go to Arch. Do the steps. Don't just go in hardcore mode, okay? Anyway, we've been chatting about this for long enough, I think. I said that I was super excited to play Resident Evil Requiem, and I've spent an hour and a half chatting, so how about we shut up and we play some Resident Evil? I don't have a Resident Evil button on my Stream Deck. That's a problem. I don't have a button for it. Hang on. Oh no, okay. Hold up. I'm sorry. Hang on. Oh dear. Okay, so I need... Oh, my goodness. Where are my features gone? Oh, good lord. Oh, there it is. Oh, my goodness. I'm an idiot. Don't mind me. I'm just stupid. I'm just stupid. There we go. I thought I had one, but apparently not. I thought I'd set up an Xbox transition, but I don't actually. I don't actually have an Xbox transition. Do I even have that? I don't even have... Okay, no. Okay. Well, that'll do for now. RE9. We'll fix that later. Cool. Okay. Resident Evil. Let's go. Hello. There we go. Resident Evil. Let's jump on in. I turned it on yesterday just to make sure that it was properly installed. But, here it is. For the very first time, we are jumping into Resident Evil 9 Requiem. Syncing data. Just get on with it. Goodness sake. I'll tell you if I want you to sync data. Okay. Hang on. What's this? I just figured we're going to jump on into the main story. I should probably look at anything else, like options. Movement type walk or run. Oh, okay. That's really cool. Okay, so I walk by standard. Maybe I should run at standard. We'll start with walk by standard and we'll hold to run. Repeated input type. Repeated input. Oh, so, right, okay, so instead of it being like, if there's an option that says mash the A button, you can choose to hold the A button instead. Okay, that's interesting. I like, it's not good for the controller, but I do like the panicked smashing of buttons. So I'll keep mashing on. Aim assist, we're gonna have aim... Classic mode is set to off. Okay. Wait, but no, hold on a second. Classic Resident Evil had snap too. We're gonna put aim. We're gonna make this as classic of a Resident Evil experience as possible. We're gonna lower the aim assist a little bit. Reticle deceleration, adjust how much the reticle slows down when over a target. It should slow down a lot when you're over a target, but we'll set it to 3. If anyone's looking at this and thinking, casual, no. I'm going into this with a specific idea in mind. I want to play this like a classic Resident Evil game. And they have all the options to be able to do that. Dot sight. Yeah, I'm not really interested in that. I want the off to one side. Scope magnification. Turn the scope magnification reset after aiming on or off. Yeah, off. Okay. Controller type. Let's have a look. What we got? We've got move on the left stick, look around on the right stick, flashlight is up on the D-pad, weapon select is down, left, right on the D-pad. Ready weapon is left button, aim is left trigger, attack is right trigger, restore health is right button. Y is item menu, A is interact. Oh, that's... I'm looking at these buttons wrong. A is interact, B is cancel, X is reload, Y is items, that's fine. Or right stick in is crouch. And... oh, interesting. Left stick in is walk or run. Ooh. Can I just have analog sensitivity? Like, if I move the analog stick forward a little bit, it walks, and if I move it all the way, it runs? Why is that not an option? Okay. Camera, we're going to use third person. I know they recommend for Grace's gameplay to play in first person, but I play Resident Evil in third person. Normal gameplay. Change the direction of the way camera moves in normal gameplay. Oh, no, okay. Right. We might want to invert X-axis in the future. We'll check that one. We'll reduce camera wobble a little bit. Do I want to go with blind mode? No, we'll stick to standard. Text menu sizes. Ooh. I'm not quite there yet. Turn on or off the health gauges. Nice. Okay. I want notifications on. Tutorial messages on. Item pop-ups on. Reticle display on. Dot display. Ooh, no. Reticle / center dot color. Let's go with classic white. Nice. Graphics. Color space. sRGB. Motion blur off. Motion blur off. We refuse that in this house. In this house, we turn off the motion blur. That's fine. That's all good. Might be a little bit more down here. 3D audio. Yeah, that's off. Okay. Language, accessibility, network. Cool. Back. Excellent. You can always change to first person later if you want to torture yourself. The thing is, I don't do well with first person shooter games on console. I really don't like using first person shooter, you know, first person mode with a controller. I feel like I've got a lot more control with in third person. I don't know why. It's just like it's only a perspective shift, but it feels very different to me. Anyway, so let's start up the game. We're going to be using a traditional experience with a difficulty similar to classic Resident Evil games. Recommended for long-term fans. Auto saves during Grace's gameplay are limited, and ink ribbons are required to save. Balanced experience of suspense and accomplishment at the standard difficulty found amongst modern Resident Evil games. Relax while enjoying the story and puzzles. Okay, I'm gonna go with classic, and I don't know if that's necessarily gonna change all my options, but we're gonna go with classic. I hope it doesn't change my options. Bloody hell, even the FBI is scary. Fourth victim of an unidentified disease. Oh, look, she's got her knee up on the chair and everything. Raccoon City lockdown expanded to 2040. So Raccoon City is still completely off limits.
Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Uh-oh.
Coming.
Oh, poor Grace is gonna be in trouble. Oh no. Oh my goodness, she's starting off being very cute and girl fail. Did somebody say lockdown?
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
So why did you choose me?
I need your eyes on the crime scene.
Yeah, I think so. I think they basically just completely quarantined Raccoon City. The Wrenwood Hotel. Ooh, okay. We're just going to dive straight into it.
That's where your mother was murdered. And I know it'll be upsetting for you. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Confront that fear head on.
So this is referring to the events of Resident Evil Outbreak.
Grace. I won't force you to go. But do you think you can do this for me? Investigate that crime scene and report back to me with your findings. That's all for now.
Ooh. Man, that's gonna be really harsh. That's gotta be harsh. I thought there was gonna be a little bit more build up to this. But no, they're just throwing us straight in. Grace is going to the site of her mother's well, I mean, she kind of was executed. To her mother's murder. Oh, that...
Sorry.
He's kind of dressed like a... like a nemesis. Grace Wrenwood. You know, her name is Grace Ashcroft. Oh, look, the guy that just bumped into us just run past us again. Where's he going?
Should be around here.
Oh, it's a different guy wearing the same gear. Where's who? Evan?
Where are we going today?
The restaurant. Really popular one?
Man, the ambience in this. Is he... That guy's a pickpocket.
No, that's fine.
That guy, look, he just run past. He's a pickpocket. He's running up and he's bumping into everyone along the way. Man, the ambient AI in this game is kind of nuts. Oh, can I get a gumball? Can I get a gumball? No, I can't. Shame. Gentleman styling. Hi.
So bad today.
That's all right.
Can't remember the last time it wasn't.
What happened with the missus?
Oh, look.
She forgave me in the end. You got all easy. Not gonna do anything stupid like that again, are you? No way. No, I swear, I'll never do it again.
There is so much detail in this game, and I don't just mean visually.
Same as always, can't complain.
No fun is what you mean.
Missing. Wait, are these the 4 people that died mysteriously?
What happened with the missus?
Oh man, she was pissed. She forgave me in the end.
Buying cigarettes from minors can send your life up in smoke. That's great.
No way. No, I swear, I'll never.
Oh, Dingo Reds. Oh, man. They're not as good as Marlboros, though, are they?
Yeah, I understand.
This game is crazy. I know, $10 for a box of cigarettes. That's the craziest thing we've seen so far.
Hey, that's a restricted area. You can't go in there.
She's FBI.
Why?
It's an active crime scene.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Come on, darling. Oh, she is such a girl fail. I love her already.
Oh, you're FBI?
She's just very clumsy. Don't worry about her.
Strange deaths, huh? It's the 5th one now, right?
Well,
They all have the same weird bruises. So you think it's
5th.
something infectious or terrorism or
like 10th if you
Why else would
include
they
the ones from
be
Outbreak.
investigating, Right? Hey, are you with me?
There might be answers inside.
Oh.
Yeah, sure, right.
She's very timid to have made it. But then again, she's an analyst. She's not like a special agent or anything. She's not really...
Be careful in there.
She's not FBI when you think of someone like Scully and Mulder.
Yeah, thanks.
She's the tech guys, you know, not necessarily lab guys, but she's the one that runs the data. This seems a bit... Actually, this feels awfully cruel. It really does. It feels really cruel that they would send her in without, like, agent supervision, without an escort. To the place where her mother was murdered, no less.
Why am I even here?
I don't know, Grace. I wish you weren't. I would do anything in my power to make it so you didn't have to be here right now. Looks scared. I mean, with good reason, I suppose. Oh, here we are. Oh, I can't get in that way. Watching The Crow, though. Oh, you poor old TV. Oh, being left out in the rain. Man, that's so sad. Wait, do I even have a gun? I don't even have a gun. This isn't gonna go well for me, is it? We go. What the? What was that? Sounded like a can or something being scraped along the floor. Oh my goodness, the atmosphere in this place. Oh, yeah, I got myself a weapon. Oh, there goes my weapon. You should definitely use that. That's disgusting, but you can hit someone with it. It might infect them. Oh, someone didn't empty the fridge. Ugh. Surely there's nothing icky in here. No, sadly it's just empty. Is the body in here? Maybe.
I can't.
Well, yeah, you're absolutely right, Dot. The hair is so good. They did a really good job of hair rendering. Her face looks a little bit weird in gameplay, but like mostly we're going to be seeing the back of her head, so. Come on, Grace, we believe in you. Look, everyone in chat is on your side, Grace. Oh, we're in the bar. This is a great place to be. This is where I would want to be. Oh man, this looks like there was a fire here. What was that? Yeah, this doesn't just look rotted. This looks burnt. Footprints in the ash. Bloody... Okay, that actually got me. That actually got me. What the hell? What the hell? That's a photo of me. Oh, see, I would be immediately out. I'm sorry. If this was me, I'd be like going straight back to the FBI, put this letter on, put this photograph on the desk and going, send Agent Mulder. I ain't going back.
Who's there?
Oh, honey, keep your gun on you. Don't keep it in your bag. Good trigger discipline, though.
What do I do?
Leave! Head to room 204. Not leave! Out! Go away. Go somewhere else. Get someone else to do this. You're an analyst. This isn't your job. You shouldn't be here today. The scratches. I don't like the look of the scratches. At the very least, it's not going to be a, it's not a liquor. There wouldn't be a table there if there was a liquor. Okay. Man, I am loving the atmosphere. Stalker got it. 108 degrees out. Zombies I can handle, but crazed stalkers, no thank you. Yeah, they sent her here by herself. This is what I was saying. This feels awfully cruel. They sent Grace in to the place where her mother was murdered 8 years ago without any backup. What the hell were they thinking? Gosh, this is gorgeous. The Wrenwood Hotel has been welcoming guests from all walks of life ever since opening its doors in 1928. Experience the warm embrace of nearly a century's worth of history, along with Wrenwood's time-honored traditions of murdering people named Ashcroft. Anyone else getting PT vibes? Like someone's going to be looking at me down from the balcony. Shouldn't stand here. Someone will drop the chandelier on my head. But yeah, back in Resident Evil Outbreak. I'm not going to spoil Resident Evil Outbreak. It's a game I do want to play at some point. One of the major plot points which ties into this game is that one of the characters in that game was Alyssa Ashcroft, which was Grace Ashcroft's mother. And she was unfortunately murdered during the course of that game. Oh, someone tried to get in the safe. Oh, wow. And, yeah, and Alyssa was murdered here in the Wrenwood Hotel. And, I don't remember exactly, but it wouldn't surprise me if she was like, you know, room 204 is going to have some significance. To all employees, following the recent incident, management has been working hard to restore public trust. Unfortunately, due to the extent of the damage, it is unclear if it will be possible to reopen. Consequently, it will be a great regret that we must announce the official closure of the Wrenwood Hotel. We apologize greatly for the impact this may have on you and your families, and wish to extend our heartfelt gratitude for the support and hard work you've brought to the long-standing business. So that's why when we were walking our way here... Oh, the map. Nice. So when we were walking here through the streets, we saw that there was someone putting... There were a bunch of workers putting up a new poster. They were covering up the Wrenwood Hotel poster. Someone slept here for a while. It could be one of the workers, or it could be like a transient. Oh, I didn't mean to close that one. That nearly scared me. I want to make sure I see everything. I am an analyst at the end of the day. This is my job. I need to find everything. I need to find all the data and analyze it. Oh, look at that piano. That's going to be so out of tune. In fact, I imagine the strings are all corroded. Right, so for Australians, this is called a radiator. And in the rest of the world, when it gets cold, we turn them on. Oh, this old record player. Oh, that is gorgeous. Damn. Don't do me like that, okay? Well, that's very boarded up. Okay. Oh, that is a classic pool table. Look at that. Beautiful. Do you know what's sad though? Let me just tie this into reality for a second, right? Do you know what's really, really sad? Stuff like this actually happens. Sometimes a hotel will just go out of business and it'll get abandoned, and all of this amazing stuff, it won't go to auction, it'll go straight into the bin. It'll go straight into a landfill. It's so sad. This place is beautiful. I completely believe the flyers. This is the place where people would love to come to spend their time. Oh, look at the stained glass and everything. Hello. Oh, that's less good. A bunch of needles. Don't know how I feel about that. Like I said, there's probably been people living in here. Possibly homeless. Okay. Oh, it's got wire on it. Okay. Okay, I can't go that way. That is a hideous picture, though. Good lord. No. You got an electric radiator in your basement? Nice. Yeah, we don't really do electric radiators in Australia. It never really gets cold enough. You can get them. I have seen, we did have one at one point, but it's not very common. Okay, so I need another key for this. Go, blimey.
Oh, shit.
Let's inspect it just in case there's something hidden in it. This is Resident Evil after all. Just she just goes straight for the center of it. Go straight for the part where everything is all bundled together and just cut it with it. She's got some good grip strength. I would have gone through and cut them all individually. Clearly, I just don't have the sort of gorilla-like hand power that Grace Ashcroft does. She doesn't need a gun. If she clutches a gun too hard, she's gonna break it. It's 202. Why is there a cardboard cutout? Just what is that noise? Nope. Elbridge? Can we turn that off? What does that say? Is there like a zoom in? Oh, I guess there is. Oh my goodness, look at her hands. She is so scared. This says October 18th. Sorry, October 10th, 2018. This was when it... The 19th is... Oh, no, it's not 10th of October. It's the 19th is circled. This was when her mother died. That's circled for the events of Outbreak. Wow, an active radio in an abandoned hotel that a stalker in it specifically beckoning you. Need another red flag? We got nothing but red flags right now. Oh, shit. I really, really hope he hasn't been sleeping on this bed covered in photographs of me.
What? Who?
Oh, there's a picture of her with her mother when she was young. There's her mother. Whoa. This stalker has been following them since they were since she was a kid. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh goodness, that looks like her now. That's her in her bedroom at home. This better be her dad. So someone was outside her window while she was working. Oh, this is 8. That's still from 8 years ago? Oh, there's Alyssa.
Hang on.
You have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Good point.
Get some sleep.
Fair.
I'm almost done, just a sec.
What am I gonna do with you?
What you always do? Nag at me until I go to bed?
Oh, it's really coming down hard.
Mom, phone.
It's not like you're close to it or anything.
Mom.
It's right beside you.
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
What the hell?
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me.
Rude.
Oh no.
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time.
Oh, I don't think she would ever actually get the time. Oh, that was the room that she was in. She was in room 204 at the time.
Grace, come on, keep moving.
Wrong one.
I'm coming.
Hang on. I need to change this. I was really hoping that I could use tilt controls for walking and running. I can't. Let me just quickly change that to toggle.
Grace, hurry. Keep moving.
You know, a little bit more than I like jaw glove.
Who's that? Oh, I'm so sorry about the power outage.
What happened?
Oh, it's probably the electrical panel. It's 40 years old, so it doesn't take much to trip it. It's really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Yeah, don't worry.
I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my...
What the hell, Mom?
No, Grace, no.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Stay close to me.
Are you gonna tell me what's going on?
He had nothing to do with it. They really don't care about who they killed, do they?
Important.
Oh. Okay. Remember that.
You hide behind that painting.
Alyssa hid a folder behind the painting.
Grace, come on.
I'm coming. I have to press the button in.
Come on in, Grace.
I'm calling the police.
No.
No.
Hello? Yes, I want to report a murder. No murders.
Grace.
Yes. The Wrenwood Hotel. Yes. Hurry, please. The police are on their way.
The police ain't gonna do anything.
Oh, God. Mom, I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Then throw up.
Grace. Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In and out. Breathe in.
Oh.
Grace, I promise you I will explain this all to you one of these days.
Oh my goodness.
Grace, please know that you are my hope. Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Just... I love you.
I love you too.
Okay.
Mom, I'm scared.
No. We need to find a way out of here now.
Breathe, breathe.
We can come back for it later, Grace.
I
Found you.
That's what started the fire. Yeah. And the FBI chose her to come back to the hotel. That guy has gotta be in Umbrella's pocket. He's gotta be in Umbrella's pocket.
I'm so sorry. This is my fault.
It's not your fault. Oh, you know what happened last time? Don't answer the phone.
Hello. Who is this? I need to get out of here.
Yeah, you do.
Something important. I'll explain later.
What did you hide behind that painting?
Oh, okay. Just want to make sure there's nothing else left behind. I'll take that bottle of wherever it is with me, thanks. Move swiftly. Ooh, okay. I still can't go in there. Yeah, I need a key for that. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Was that broken before? There's someone in you. So oh, there's the blood stain, look. Oh, that's not gonna work, no. Someone has been in here since, though. Like I said, someone has clearly been sleeping here. I wonder if there's another key hidden around here somewhere. Ooh.
It wasn't this way.
Wasn't this way? Sorry. Oh, there. Oh, it's still there. Is that her journal? Work has settled down. And we're heading to a new town the day after tomorrow. I'm thankful my freelance work. No, I can't be attacked in the middle of reading a book. No, I just heard what sounded like someone's footstep standing on glass. Exactly to my right. Like, directly in my right ear. I know I can't get attacked in the middle of this, but I think there's someone standing next to me. Okay. Let's try this again. October 17th, 2018. Work has settled down and we're heading to a new town the day after tomorrow. I'm thankful my freelance work allows me to work anywhere, but I'm worried about Grace. It's difficult for her to make friends when we're constantly on the move. Maybe we can spend a little more time in the next town. October 2018. Finished some research and stopped in a cafe when I noticed a hooded man. Could have sworn he was watching me. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. In this universe, no such thing. I saw that hooded man again. He's definitely following me. We only just got here, but I think we should move on. I can't let anything happen to Grace. Oh. Okay, that would have made it easier, yeah. Oh, there's a disc in there too. This is like the kind of optical disc cartridge that was used in used by Umbrella in Resident Evil 1 and 2. What did I say?
Sorry, officer. What's wrong?
He just got stabbed.
Stung me.
Are you
Stung him?
What do I do? Oh, shit.
Oh, he just coughed up his teeth? Oh. Oh, shh. Grab the key. Grab it. Grab. Emergency exit key. A key that opens the emergency exit on the second floor of the Wrenwood Hotel. Okay, cool. That's gonna go up. Kill him. Get him.
Get away from me! Oh, shit! Stay away!
Oh! Oh, okay. Oh, no. Oh, we're starting with the injury. Oh, no. Okay. Second floor. Ah, damn. Grace, stop it. Don't trip. For goodness sake. Something stung him, he said. He said something stung him. Is it... Is the virus being weaponized with deadly bee weapons? Probably injected him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, all those needles, that's a good point. Oh my goodness, are we starting with Grace infected?
Is anyone there?
I hope that cop doesn't get back up. Because we just let a zombie out into the city. I know that's not necessarily Grace's problem right now, but I'm just thinking... Imagine if it was the pickpocket. That would have been really cool. It'd be a really cool callback. I wonder if the pickpocket... Oh.
Hello?
It hasn't been easy.
No, I'd imagine not.
After much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I'm the one who planted that body. I'm the one that brought you here. I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft. Rest now, Grace. We have so much to do.
I can't remember what his name was. It begins with L. Oh. Can't remember what his name is. This game loves neck abuse. Elbridge. Nice. Okay. Where's Elbridge?
Talk to me. Is this one like the others?
Well, same black watches.
Ooh.
And it's not post-mortem lividity.
No.
this is different. That's
We got Leon!
6 survivors of Raccoon City, all dead from the same thing.
Yeah, that's not good.
No. No, it's not.
But I have something for you. The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Oh, it wasn't L. That's someone else. Sorry, I thought it was someone else.
A former T-virus researcher.
Dr. Gideon.
I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found. You there, Leon?
Yeah. I'm here.
You okay?
So, really interesting note about the development of this game.
Check it out.
They actually got a bunch of the female developers together to redesign Leon because they wanted him to be a sexy older man, or what they called 𝗬𝗄𝗶𝗁𝗵, which just means, you know, sexy older man. And, yeah, they basically got a bunch of the female developers in a room to develop what Leon was going to look like in this game to make him the total heartthrob. they got them all together and said, you know, go crazy, tell us all your desires. That one followed that one. Leon followed that one. I tell you what, this is supposed to be somewhere in the Midwest, but it reminds me a lot of, like, New York and Chicago. Could be Chicago.
What's going on? Is she okay?
Oh, she's fine. I'm just taking her home.
Oh! Oh no! Oh no, he's the one injecting them with the T-virus. I thought maybe they had, like, engineered mosquitoes or something.
What's your sit rep?
I'm going after Victor.
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
I'm Leon. Stupid's my middle name.
Hey, what the hell, lady?
Help me!
You okay? What are you doing?
Where's she? Oh, nice nose! Oh, like a melee attack? Oh, hells yeah! Is that guy? If he's not dead, he will be soon. Oh no! We got zombies in Chicago.
Get Wrenwood locked down.
What? Is it something to do with Victor?
Yeah. He's the one to thank for all the excitement.
Climb up? Oh crap, there's a few of them. Oh wait, oh! Don't give me this. I'm trying to reload. Okay, I don't want to be in the middle of this. This is dangerous. Oh crap. Okay. Where is he? Where'd he go? Okay. Oh my goodness, this is really like, getting... Oh, yeah, I literally, like, can't get past them. If I get close to them, they just jump me. Good lord. Okay, so they're not messing around with this one.
Leon, have you located Victor?
They really are not messing around. You stand anywhere near a zombie, it lunges for you straight away.
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. The Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center. I'll send you the address. Leon, we're running out of time.
Wait, so, hang on a second. So, everyone, the survivors of Raccoon City went away and started living elsewhere, and now they're dying mysteriously. It looks like some people were infected, but the infection has taken years to actually assert itself, and now it's just killing them. Maybe. I don't know. What's the leather jacket line with? Probably Kevlar. Hey Stylish, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Roundhouse kick looks silly. That's fine. It's Leon, he can do that. It's okay. She should be able to think pretty well right now because all the blood is rushing to her head. You know full well he's just, considering you just spilled all your blood all over the floor, he's just going to lock you back up and, you know, drain you again. So, Marley, in regards to the virus, it really does depend on which version of the virus that you're infected with. But, it doesn't generally kill you unless you, like... No, actually, it kind of does. It takes a while, though. Like, there's diaries of people that clearly got infected, like, a week in advance, and it took a week for them to turn into zombies. But I'm going to assume that there's, you know, some people have, like, an immunity to it. Maybe the virus doesn't work on them for some reason. Oh, I'm in control. Sorry. I thought this was still a cutscene. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is that there's going to be some people might have a natural immunity to the virus. Yeah, it's your blood. That's a lot of your blood.
Where the hell am I?
And either they don't turn, or maybe they just die, but it's like years later when the virus finally builds up. And it looks like Leon might be one of those as well. Like, look at those marks on his hand. It looks like he's turning. He did get bitten a lot, though, to be fair. Or at very least, he got bitten a lot during my playthrough of Resident Evil 2. 10:03. Began blood extraction. 10:05. Checked pulse, no abnormalities. 10:11. Administered Dexafil. Okay. 10:18, condition stable, ready for further examination. If there's anything in here that I can use. Looks like it measures vitals. Okay. That doesn't look particularly normal. Alright. Doesn't look like there's anything in here that I can use. Oh, hang on. Yeah, nothing in here I can use. I am getting Resident Evil 1 vibes with these corridors. Okay. Something there. Not sure what it is. Nothing I can use. Heck am I? Okay. Empty bottle. An empty glass bottle with a faint medical smell. It'll smash and draw the attention to those nearby when thrown. Okay. So it's a distraction weapon. Or a distraction item. Too dark to see. Okay. Do I have a torch? I don't have my torch anymore. Come on, Grace. Come on, Grace. You got this. Oh, I thought that was something at the end of the corridor then. It's a horse statue. Okay. Something came through from upstairs. Something fell through the ceiling. Okay, we don't have that. Nothing that way. Oh, this is really creepy, and I don't have any weapons. I need a fuse. Alright. No, I wanted that one. Oh, I got a key. Okay. The cherub key. Looks like it's made of alabaster or something. Leon's been living with the virus for years. Yeah, he really has. It's just like, it's clearly starting to take an effect, though. Okay, I've unlocked this door, but do I really want to go in? These are two separate situations. The ability to unlock the door does not necessarily indicate my desire to enter said door. What's that do? Oh, that's in here. I want the light switch right here, though. Typewriter. Oh, we got saving typewriter. Very nice. Cool. Another empty bottle. Nice. What's this? A lighter. Oh, brilliant. And there's a fuse there. Nothing else in here. I need a tool to open it. We need a screwdriver. Oh, where do we find a screwdriver around here? The hell was that? I wonder how far into... Did I make a mistake? Should I not have removed the fuse? Oh, I didn't remove the fuse. I need a screwdriver. That door wasn't open before, was it? Was it? Oh, yeah, that's right. It was open. The light doesn't work. Oh, I can use the lighter. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Look, I've turned into a fire mage. My hair lights up with the flames. Oh, no. No, this is a children's room. Oh, no. Shadow Ghost. What's this? Harriet Jones. Shadow Ghost. Have you seen the Shadow Ghost hiding in the dark? Have you seen the Shadow Ghost staying from the light? Have you seen the Shadow Ghost? Because she's been watching you. Stay in the light. Oh. I'm in a darkened room. No. Sorry, no. Oh my goodness, look at that. They're safe in the light. I don't want to open this. Grace, you're going to set your hair on fire like that? To staff, I have moved some items out of the closet. The screwdriver is now in the toolbox in the nurses section. The sewing kit... Stay in the light. Watch out for eyes in the darkness. That's what I'm learning. Oh, wait a second. Hang on. There was a place where there was a thing on the wall and I couldn't see it because it was too dark. It said that I couldn't... Too dark to see. Where was that? Oh, it was in you, wasn't it? Oh, it's a door at the end. Oh, no. Bunch of junk on the floor. Toolbox. I'll open those. Hey, it's gonna be through the door. Oh my goodness. Is he dead, or is he only, like, semi-dead?
He's dead.
No shit. It looks like he... Yeah, I was gonna say... What the the fuck? Oh, okay. Okay. Running. Run. Get into the light. Oh, no. Oh, shh. Okay. Get out of my way. Oh, I can't go that way. Clearly. Light. Oh my goodness, that was a big ass bite on me. What? No. Oh!
What the hell was that thing?
Holy crap. I still need that screwdriver, though. It do nothing. No lights. No light. Okay. Please tell me there's a light switch in yet. What's that? Oh, med injector. Oh, thank goodness. I thought I was going to be stumbling around.
I don't want to die yet.
a phone. Wait, can I use this to draw their attention? Toolbox. No. There's one right here. I don't know where it is, though. Here's the light switch. That's a herb. That's not going to help me.
Yes. No, this way, not this way, not this way.
Oh, no, 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 no. Lit up room, lit up room, lit up room. Could you do more than just slowly jog, please? Okay. Oh my goodness. I am... This is insane. This is so good. Oh, here it comes. There you are. Hi. Come and get me. Oh, is it just gonna stand there? No, it's not. It's gonna go up. Okay. Okay. This time... we are not at home to Mr. Cockup. Where is the light switch? That's a server bank. That's empty. Ink ribbon. Still not what I need. Alright. I'll get the toolbox. Oh, I need to climb on something. Again? Grace? that was the wrong way. It came through the other door this time. Well, at least the other door is now open. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, I suppose I could be using the jars to try to distract them, but, like, if I'm in the same room as it, distracting them isn't really much help. It's more like if I want to misdirect them. Well, this door's open now. That's okay. I'm just gonna nope out. There she is. It comes down to how far Grace can throw. That's also true. Come on. Come here so I can despawn you. Wait, hang on. There's a hole in the ceiling directly above me. Does that mean they can just reach down and grab me as well? Can they stand between me and the light? I hadn't even thought of that. Right, so that one's patrolling over that way. How far into this room does it come? Enough to see me? There it is. Okay. I don't like those noises that it's making. Okay, it's going that way. If I just stay as quiet as possible. Okay, he's going away now. Okay. Holy crap. There's the screwdriver.
Yes.
Shut up, Grace! Oh, can I please get kidnapped during the day next time? Just a simple request. Oh no. Go away. Go away, you can't smell anything. Man, one of the things that's really getting me into this is Grace's movement. Sorry if this ruins the immersion somewhat, but Grace's movement is so fluid and realistic. Like, she always keeps her eye on the scary thing. She steps back like you would in real life, you know? Excuse me. Yeah, her hand shaking as well when she was holding the pistol was very real. Now, I think what I need to do is basically hide here and throw a bottle over there. Gotta wait, though. I don't think it heard it. I don't think it heard it. Damn. There you go. I think I heard that one. No? We good. No, we ain't good. We ain't good. She knocked me into the room. Oh, that's it. It's over. How am I supposed to get out?
What the fuck?
That's what I'm thinking. I am out of bottles to throw. Grace, I'm loving how casually you're taking this certain death. Could you sprint for me, please? Hello? Come get your face burned off. Oh, crap. Oh, no. No way, did that really just happen? If I go that way, it's gonna come down. Oh, no. What do I do? Where do I go? There's gotta be something else. There's gotta be something else I'm missing. Maybe this? Can I use this now? No. I was thinking maybe I could page one of the rooms. I gotta be missing something. I gotta be missing something. There's gotta be some way of luring it. I've wasted both of my bloody bottles. That doesn't do anything. Something. Come on, give me something. Oh, wait. If I'm in this room, it can walk past me. Oh? Oh, no, I'm good. Maybe I was just making too much noise. Oh wow, there's nothing in you. Okay. Closed door. Yes. Light on. Okay. Well, there goes my light! Not that it was going to be very useful for very long, because I'm taking the fuse. And of course there's a hole in the roof there. Wait, what? I was in control? I don't think I was in control there. Wait, where did they put me? Am I all the way back at the beginning? I'm all the way back at the beginning. No! They put you at the back at the beginning of the chapter. Oh, good lord. Okay. Well, at least I now know what I need to do. Don't waste those bottles to begin with. Okay, so this game does have an issue, and I find this a lot with a number of games that use in-game engine to do cutscenes, is that sometimes you can't tell where the cutscene ends and your control begins. So it used to be nice. It used to be easy, you know? You used to be able to go, well, I'm currently in the cutscene, so I'm safe. And when it became a situation where you weren't necessarily, like, in... you couldn't tell when the cutscene ended and when the gameplay starts, it can be very difficult to know when you actually have control of the character. And that was one of those situations. I had no idea that I was in control of Grace at that point. Excuse me. Let me just grab a drink a second. Okay, so in regards to the autosave, there is actually an autosave, but it seems that it does autosave at distinct checkpoints. So, yeah. I think they said in classic mode, there are less autosaves, but it doesn't say that there are no autosaves. And we know that there is autosaves because obviously we had an entire section as Leon before getting to this point, and it didn't put us back to, like, Leon's section. So there are autosaves, but they are chapter dependent, it seems. Also, I'm not sure if it was story, or if it was because I was overusing this room. But it seems like safe rooms don't stay safe in this game. Which is, yeah, a tad scary. Okay. So there's 202, which is the girl's room. So I noticed that they called that creature the girl. For a moment, I thought there was two of them, but okay, I think it's just the one. But that was the girl. There's a light switch here. What's that light switch for? Oh, no, it's a... Oh, okay, it's to open and close the door. Okay. Oh! That's what the initiate emergency protocols is all about. The girl got loose. Maybe. Either that or the emergency protocols was to call the girl into action. Okay, so this is where the typewriter is. What I'm gonna do is... Yeah. I know. What I'm gonna do is, I am going to get the screwdriver. There's a bottle. Nice. I'm gonna get the screwdriver. And then I'll save before I take the fuse out. There's the lighter. Excellent. Okay. Oh, that's directly above me. I didn't realize that before, but that is like directly up there. Okay. Oh, no, we got ribbon straight away. We got ink ribbon. We got ink ribbon as soon as we entered that room last time as well. I just didn't save. Because I didn't think they were gonna throw stuff at us so hard and heavy. Wasn't there another bottle around here somewhere? I could have sworn there was another bottle. Didn't I have 2 bottles? Oh. Oh! Oh! I would have had 3 empty bottles. I didn't pick this one up because I couldn't see it. I mean, I could see it, but Grace couldn't. Was the other empty bottle in the little girl's room? Let's have a look in there. It was, but that's to be expected of Leon because, you know, he's got the action sequence. So this is where we get the storybook. This isn't much of a girl's book, you know, of a little kid's book, is it? Oh, the evil shadow witch has been watching you. Oh, scary. Come on, Grace. The bad guy is supposed to be scared of the light, not you. Screwdriver is now in the toolbox in the nurse's station. Okay, that's where we get that information. Was there really not an... Where did I get the other bottle from? Maybe I got it... Oh, maybe it was in the nurse's station, actually. Yeah, I think maybe it was in the nurse's station. I'll go that way. I would very much so like to not have the monster open up the second door. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming and it still jump scared me.
He's dead.
Clever girl.
Infected.
I don't like that. Okay, Grace. Running now. No, no, crouching, running. Grace! Stop stumbling. Okay. Now it's time to be sneaky, sneaky.
What the hell was that thing?
So begins Operation Sneaky Sneaks. Now with even more sneak. I wonder if you could lure her into the room you just came out of with the lights out and then flip the switch on her. Ooh. She would, I'm going to assume she would either, like, break a new hole in the ceiling, or she would, like, just run out of the room. Because they're not going to allow you to kill a chase villain like that this early into the game. But, yeah, I think that would actually be a really good idea in real life. Do you put your zapper away because Grace is unarmed? Kind of. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about maybe switching back to this while I'm playing as Grace, and then switch to the zapper when I'm playing Leon. Mostly it was just because I forgot to switch back to the zapper after I was using the other. I should be paused. Just in case. While I was using the other poses like this, you know, I forgot to switch back to the zapper. But I think I will switch to the zapper when I'm playing as Leon, or when I finally get a bloody gun. Some games have sequence breaks. That is true. That is actually, that is a good point. They could have made the game in such a way that oh, no. Where is she? Where is she? Why did she come here? I didn't make any noise. I didn't make a noise yet. Where is she? Okay. All right, can I just move this? Can I just... No? Okay. So basically, I am destined to drop the stuff on the... Oh, hello. Ah, it's empty too. Oh, the medikit. Oh my goodness, I almost missed the med injector. Oh, good lord.
This looks important. Maybe?
Not. Oh, why are their arms up on top of the shit? Is that just how she keeps her food? Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, I can, if I do it very, very slowly. The physics objects don't rattle as much. Let go, let go. Grace, let go.
This way, no, this way, no, this way.
Okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. We know how this works. Okay, I'm not going back to the safe room. I'm not going to go back to the safe room because I don't want to overuse the safe room and potentially have the light turn out. Oh, no, 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 no. This was a bad idea. This was a really, really bad idea. Oh, no. Oh, she jumped back up. She went back up. It's okay. Oh, wait, no, we don't have the screwdriver yet. I thought we got the screwdriver. We didn't. Okay, just quietly, quietly. Softly, softly, cheeky monkey. Sneaky monkey, not cheeky monkey. Sneaky monkey. Okay. So the next time she comes in, she's gonna barrel in through that door. Oh, no! Okay. Hang on. Climb up. Grace! Love. Darling. There we go. I'm not moving that again. If I don't have to, I'm not moving it again. All right?
Yes.
So, oh, okay. Okay, now I'm going for the room. Now I'm going for the room. Hi. Oh, that's scripted. Oh, no. Okay, that's actually scripted. Alright. So I lose access to the safe room. Wow, she burst through the door. Right. So yeah, it looks like you can't trap her in that room and turn the light on. That would have been great if you could, though. No, I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm not here. Why did you come in here? She's gonna see me. No, she's not. Oh. So she can't enter the... Okay, interesting. She can't enter the light, but she doesn't have particularly good vision in the dark. Wait, I can't tell where she's coming from. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. I'm glad you know where you're going because some of these rooms I can't see shit. Nope, I'm not here. I'm not here. She went in that room again. All right. Her pattern has changed. I don't know how to juke her now. Obviously, she can't go any further than the light. And then she turns around. I think if she goes into the nurse's office, I might be able to get behind her and go into the girls' room. Oh, that might work, actually. You got a point there. If I throw a bottle down the corridor on the nurse's, in the, like the dispensary room, or wherever it is, she might cure it. Get past, get past, get past, get past. Oh! Close door. Close door. Oh. All right. Okay. So if we, now that we're in here, do you know what? Yeah. All right. All right. Here we go. All right, here we go. This is it. Cutscene. Monster. I'm not gonna wait until I think the cutscene is over. I'm just gonna start going. Where am I gonna go? The gate. The gate, there's light down here. Yeah, burn, bitch. Burn, bitch. No, 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 no. Oh, no. Oh. Oh no, they're gonna cut me off there? No! What? No! How dare! How dare you! First of all, how can you do this to me, right? Second of all, how dare you? I feel so stressed out right now. I gotta be honest though, I am loving every second of it. This game is phenomenal. Oh, that looks familiar.
Mr. Kennedy, welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
Funny. I don't remember getting an invitation.
Well, he's waiting for you.
Can't have that, can we?
Wait.
Me, please.
Lead the way.
Oh! Is this where the two paths are gonna cross over? Leon is gonna be chatting with Gideon, then
Have you worked for, Dr. Gideon?
Not long.
Then the emergency gets called.
We care for quite a few long-term patients here, all undergoing experimental therapies developed by Dr. Gideon.
Yeah, experimental therapies is what he's calling them. Experiments is what they are.
Experimental therapies.
It's all very cutting edge.
I'm sure his blades are always cutting edges.
Due to the sensitive nature of the research.
Oh, I bet it does.
Are these old bodies? Wow. Good lord. He just leaves the bodies out. Well, there's a crate with a yellow sticker on it. I'm going to be able to smash that later. Not right now, though. Apparently. I can't roundhouse kick the crate. I very much would like to.
Please, wait here.
Oh. Sneaky, sneaky. He looks like a tyrant. Like, compared to everyone else in the picture who's perfectly normal height, he's like 7 foot tall, grey skin. He's just like...
All staff, initiate emergency protocols.
There it is. He looks like a bloody tyrant, though.
Mr. Kennedy, we need to leave immediately.
What's going on?
I don't know what's happening. Some kind of mass hysteria. The hospital is on lockdown.
It's not mass hysteria, it's zombies. Oh, crap. Well, she's not surviving that.
I think I want a second opinion.
Can I have the chainsaw, please? Oh, crap! My chainsaw. Oh, nope, maybe not. Missed. Ah, that chainsaw! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, damn it. Keep pressing the wrong button. Ah! This is why I don't play first-person shooters on console. Whoa! Whoa! All right.
Nice.
My turn. Watch out, that gurney is a zombie. Oh no, that's the end of the... Oh no, that's the end of my... Oh, my... Oh, come on!
Son of a...
No, down. Do I not have any healing items left? Okay, alright. Nice, thank you.
That went well.
Cool. Alright. See if we can find some more recovery items. No? None of these nurses or anything are carrying anything. Wow. Some hospital this turned out to be. I'll take that. Oh, is he just gonna use the chainsaw on everything? Because I gotta tell you, I'm totally behind that. I'm okay with this, right? Leon got done so dirty in Resident Evil 4 due to chainsaw wielding Ganados. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with Leon having the chainsaw for a while. Might have to fight some gurneys along the way. This is insane. I love it. Yeah, I'm here for this. I'm definitely here for this. When you've got like the abject terror of the Grace sections, I'm here for the just absolutely insane action of the Leon sections. It's like the clowns in a tragedy, you know? The clowns are there to give you information in a funny way so that you don't get too depressed. Leon is the clown, kind of. He's not really a clown. I love Leon. Leon's great. Hunt us, seek us, find us, break us. Okay. That's a very strange dialect of Latin. Hunt us, seek us, find us, break us. Yeah. What can I do? I don't want to use that though. Can I use this? No, I used the healing. I didn't mean to use the healing. I didn't mean to use the healing. That was the wrong button. Oh no, I used my heal. Hang on. Menu. Yeah, combine two. Let's make another one of those. Let's not accidentally use it this time.
That bastard did it again. How are things on your end?
I just hacked into the center's network.
Good. Can you find me the floor plan?
I'll see what I can do.
Oh, so he just gets a map downloaded to him. Nice.
Will do.
Nothing in here? Oh my goodness. That looks like a herb. And it's green. I could get a few healing items from that. Oh!
Come on.
Yeah. It's a crossover moment. Excellent. Oh, that's gotta bloody hurt. Yes, Leon. Save the day.
Hey, over here.
I don't have any bullets left in that gun. I used them all. Oh, there it goes. That's dead. That is very dead. Hell yeah, brother. Please stay that way.
You okay?
Yeah. Thanks.
Leon Kennedy, DSO.
CSO. I'm Grace, Ashcroft, FBI.
FBI? What are you doing here?
Someone kidnapped me.
Victor Gideon.
I don't know.
It was Victor Gideon. Welcome. Welcome back, Stylish. Where have you walked into the middle of? Shit just went cray-cray. Oh, no.
What?
Grace.
What do you mean?
He grabbed you for a reason.
Wait.
Was she gone?
So, that's the counter bioterrorism agency, right?
Take this.
He's giving her the big gun.
He might need it. Now go. Get out of here.
She pulls the trigger, she's gonna break her arm. Seriously, if she pulls the trigger on that thing, she's gonna break her arm. Well, here he is.
She won't get away, you know.
Old snakeskin Gideon.
Dr. Gideon.
It's so nice to finally meet you, Leon. Why don't we have a little talk?
Too slow.
I see you're exhibiting symptoms too. Umbrella's curse.
There it is. Yeah, Gideon is scary as... Man, Gideon's spoopy. There it is, the umbrella curse, he called it. Alright.
I'll be fine.
No, you won't.
I hope.
There we go. You know full well in Japanese that was tabun. I swear, she pulls the trigger on that gun, she's gonna break her arm. It's the size of her forearm. What is it, 45 ACP? Look how long the chamber is. Check your ammo. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. 1. I got 1. She's holding a cool looking stick. Yeah, that's about all. She can hit someone with it. She can use it as a hammer. Do I want to go that way? It doesn't feel like the right move. Oh, but the front gate is locked, look. Let's investigate the nurse's station at the lobby. A list of patients. Okay. Can I see the list? No? Okay. Won't let me go back there. Grace, this is not the time to stand on principles and formality. Just move the rope. Well, to be fair, Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center Floor Guide. West Wing, Administration Offices, East Wing, and Hospital Wards. Oh, right. West Wing is the Administration Offices. East Wing is the Hospital Wards. Okay. So I've got a little bit of a map. We just came from the East Wing, I assume. I'm assuming this is north. So that would be east. That's where we just came from. That was the wards. Looked like administration. Hang on, let me double check that. Yeah, so, wait, I came from the east, didn't I? I came from over there. Okay. So this looks like it's closed. West Wing. I need a swipe. I need a card. Okay. And that was locked with a card as well. Alright, fair enough. It's bigger than a 45? I don't know about that. I don't think it's big enough to be 45 long, but... There are 3 indentations with the words moon, sun, and star.
This looks like it leads outside.
Maybe. But it's a bloody puzzle, as per usual. Oh, I was gonna say, though, on the plus side, Leon did just kill everyone. So, I should be good to go.
It can't hurt to pick some.
Weed. Oh, do I have any weed? I only got the one. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, I missed one. There was one in the office. It was in the, it was in one of the lockers. I didn't pick it up. Damn. I can't go back there now. Where can I go, though? Like, that's sealed. That's very, very sealed. Wait, where can I go? Looks like everything is locked. Not that one. Clearly. Oh, there's a door there, look. Hang on, there's a door here. What's this one? It's a cherub door. I'm gonna guess this is what passes for a safe room. An antique coin? An old metal coin used for games can be exchanged for prizes in the parlor. Oh! Oh, yeah, this is a safe room. Nice. An empty ink ribbon tin can be used again if combined with something to replace the ink. Oh, that's cool. Folders marked with recent dates. Let's, okay. Can we not do anything with that? Okay. More weed! Go green, folks. Medication room. Unauthorized personnel not permitted past this point. In the case of irregularities, contact the lead researcher immediately. In emergencies, and it was incomplete. We are currently in an emergency situation. I think I should probably save now. Let's have a look what's in the chest, though. Yeah, I know chests work. There's a limit to how many items you can carry. So if you don't want to leave anything behind, store items you don't need in the item box. Okay. So, generally speaking, I like to keep the ink ribbons always in the... in storage, because... you're always going to find, a typewriter in a safe room. I'm gonna put that away. Put that away. I want to keep the empty bottle, because that's going to serve as a distraction. That thing that we thought Leon killed didn't die, so, yeah. We'll keep the bottle on us for now. Oh, I should probably save now that I'm here. Hang on. I'll get one of those ribbons back. Can I just take one? No. Okay, doesn't matter. Just gotta remember to put it back. Okay. Oh look, a jump scare. Perfect timing. I don't like how much she looks like Grace.
Is someone there?
I really don't like it.
Oh, I'm sorry if I surprised you. Cataracts. You can't see, can you?
Just rub it in, why not?
Who are you? Was there someone in the other cell? Why are you in there? Everyone's gone.
Oh.
Are you alright?
Get away!
No, hold on. No.
Come on now. Oh, I got a key card. Huzzah.
I'm sorry.
No point apologizing, he's dead. Oh, we got a torch again.
What is happening here?
West Wing key card. Cool. Level 3 security lock. A gold key card covered in... Oh, wait, no, sorry. I'm reading the thing for this one. A level 3 security lock. Okay. This one's also level 3. Ooh, hello. There's blood everywhere. His skin was gouged by something sharp. Yeah, I think Kiko's right. If there was anything in there, it's not in there anymore. Is she a clone of me? I don't like this. I really don't like this. Okay, can't go that way. Shit. I'm so used to the doors automatically opening when I get close to them. I just walk Grace's face straight into a door. I'm sorry, Grace. You've been through a lot today. I'm really sorry about that. Yeah, this is what I want to do. Go deeper into the hell house. Oh, hello. Unicorn door. Ah, come now. I recognize that shape. I'm gonna need to put a, an umbrella emblem on it. Oh, no. Turns out Umbrella was still at it. What's that banging? Okay, it's not the radiators. I don't think. Okay. Do it. Yeah, I don't have any bullets. I'm gonna go this way. In hopes of finding some bullets. Oh, can I use this? No. Ooh, okay. Come now, what self-respecting American doesn't keep bullets in the kitchen? Next what? No. Didn't see me. What's wrong? Gives you Little Nightmare vibes. Little Nightmares, the first one I really enjoyed. Little Nightmares, the very first one. Wasn't a bigger fan of the second one. Don't have the key for that. Can I push this? Reanimal would be neat to play. I haven't played that one yet. I've heard good things. Something in this. A large amount of blood. Thank you, game. Appreciate that. Oh. He's really mad at it this time. What's wrong? Oh, damn. I think I just got myself stuck over in this corner. This reminds me a lot of, Oh, he can't see me. He's not paying attention. This reminds me a lot of Dawn of the Dead. I think it was Dawn of the Dead. I don't know if it's the Romero flick, Dawn of the Dead. In that one, the zombies kind of started to retain, or started to remember what it was like as a human. They started to live their life as a human. You can't see me. And say wrong? Yeah, wrong. Wrong. Okay. Okay, so he's gonna stick his hand in that pot for some reason. Why is it wrong, though? Okay, we're gonna move this. We're gonna actually move this way. Oh no. Oh no. No. Follow the rules. Stay in the light. Oh, okay. Makeshift knife. Okay. Got it. Okay, we got lights. We're good. We're good. Follow the rules, remember? Easy to pick. Oh, I don't have a lockpick. Do I want to kill this guy? Ink ribbon. Not quite what I'm looking for, but... Oh, that was the door that was locked from the other side. Hang on. Where's the map? There's the map. Yeah. So we went past this. It was door locked on the other side. Door with an indent. Pantry door. Did I not check the pantry door? Or was it locked? Oh, damn. I should have checked that one. I think it... Wait, no, I think the red bar means that it's locked. So, yeah. But that does appear to be the door that I want to go out of. There's an exclamation point on it. Nice. Oh, it's Italian. Oh, damn it. Italian pistol, originally a high-class military firearm. An American version was also released and seems to have been the care center's primary self-defense weapon. Oh, good. So we got the American version of the B934. Okay. And not very high in power, pretty averagely stable. Rate of fire is not very good. Reload speed's not bad. 7 bullet capacity. Oh. 7 bullet capacity, but I don't have any bullets!
Bullets.
Empty. I made a mistake. Yeah, I made a mistake. Ow. Okay. That didn't work. Why didn't that work? I tried to knife him, but it didn't work. But I don't care about the blood everywhere. I want bullets. Dagnabbit. If I shoot, he's gonna...
Jesus.
Well, at least I got the hunting knife. I don't like the singing, okay? I'm not a fan of the singing. Oh, the durability on this hunting knife is trash. What the? Oh! Oh! And I'm out. Yeah, the knife doesn't really... Can I climb through there? Yes. Ammunition! Sweet. Another crappy knife. Right, okay. I only got 2 bullets? Are you for real? Avoid throwing items away by storing items in the item. Yeah, I know. We'll leave the makeshift knife behind. That'll be fine. We can leave the makeshift knife behind. Okay. That's a level 1 key. Nothing else in here. Alright, first things first, let's sort out our inventory a second. Let's equip that one. 2 bullets. 2 bullets. That's not gonna do a lot of damage. It's got like 0 stopping power. So, it's more of a distraction than anything else. Oh, the door works. Okay, never mind. There's a coin. Oh my goodness, this place is terrifying. Eight. Yes. Oh, wait, no, I picked up the coin, didn't I? Oh, poopy. Okay, let me scrap. I'll scrap this one. The makeshift knives are, I know. No, I want this one. Give me those. Cool. Why can't I pick them up? There we go. Oh, hi. I'm going to assume I need to go this way. Wait, can I do extra damage to him by shoving him down the stairs? Guess I'm about to find out. Ah, come on. Bad timing. Fall downstairs, damn you. Oh my goodness, they don't die. It's pushing me further and further up. I don't know. Yeah, that didn't do anything. I am tapping the right trigger. What am I supposed to do? Okay. When I was in combat, it was when it was like latched onto me, it says tap right trigger. I was tapping the right trigger and it wasn't doing anything. Oh, more bullets. Thank goodness for that. Door is warped and won't open. Wait! Hold on. I got whip around. Okay, I've got a whip around. That's awesome. Okay, I didn't know about that one. Sick. Need to remember to use that. I think he's dead. He's dead for now. I was really hoping I could push him down the stairs, though. It's alright, I don't need to go in there. What was that? What? Oh, right. It's the signs on the wall. Office and record room. Okay, so... Of course it's locked. So, that's the bar slash lounge. Why is there a bar in... I'm sorry. Why is there a bar in the hospital? She's a siren. She's a siren. She kind of controls them. It stupefies them. That's why the ones on the table were more passive. They didn't try to attack me. I'm not picking up that coin. I ain't stupid. Old shaky hands Grace here. If I pick up that coin, I'm gonna hit the key. And that'll alert them to my presence. I have to get the hell out of here, but the whole building is locked down. I need to ask the chairman to get his quartz for me. His quartz? I just heard another scream. My colleagues are killing each other. What the F is going on? Weed. Brilliant. What is this? Look at this! Oh, that's beautiful! Look at the little model! A scale model of the care center. Oh, it's a care center. It's not actually a hospital. It's a care center. The bar must be there for alcoholics. Understandable. That's really cute, though. I love it when they do this. I think that there was one of those in Resident Evil 2 as well. There was a scale model of the police station. I love it when they do that, because obviously you put a lot of effort into designing the exterior. Please don't get back up. She got back up. They're not very polite, these zombies, are they?
I hate this place.
Yeah, me too.
What if I can't get out?
Oh, oh! Okay, get stabbed. Get stabbed right in the eye. Oh, she's alive.
Shit.
Can I take that? No, apparently not. Where is she? Okay. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, the developers. They go through such a... You know, they go through a lot of effort to create the externals of a building. But in a game like this, you rarely ever see them. They're just in the cutscenes. So I do like that they put the building externals, like, obviously it's a lower resolution version, but they put them into the game in some way to show off where you actually are. It's great for world building as well, you know? Okay. Alright. What the heck am I doing? Where am I? What am I doing? I have oh, I've got more than 5 bullets left. Let me reload. There we go. Hang on a second. What? I was... What? Oh, 7 plus 1. Ah, I get it now. Okay, you guys can't see this because it's behind me, right? But down here in the bottom, it doesn't say 8. It says 7 plus 1. That's really cool. That is really cool. Because that is 7 in the mag, 1 in the chamber. And Grace is still shaking so much. Poor thing. Man, I feel so sorry for her. I don't want to push her forward, but we have to be able to survive. Where was there a safe room? Was it down here? Was it through here? No. There's a safe room around here somewhere. There was a collector's edition for Resident Evil 7, I think, that came with that whole house. I think it was a music box. I didn't even know about that. Man, I would have bought that. Oh, hello. Director, Victor Gideon. Transforming lives through medicine. Yeah, sure, that's what he's doing. Chairman, Mitchell Bennett. Lead researcher, Anthony Richardson. Security manager, Luke Clark. Dignity of the moon, trust of the sun, serenity of the stars. We are partners. Oh! Oh! That's what he meant by quartz. I need his quartz. Hang on. What did it say? Files. I have to get the hell out of here, but the whole building's on lockdown. I need to ask the chairman to get his quotes for me. So the chairman was Mitchell Bennett. Mitchell Bennett has got the moon. So he's got the moon. Anthony Richardson has got the sun. And Luke Clark has got the stars. So that's what the note was referring to. That's how you get out through the back door. You need to get the different things to put in the door. All right, let me put some of this away. Antique coin can go in storage. I'm gonna take the green herbs out. I'm gonna put the bottles away. I don't think I'm gonna need the bottles now. I'm gonna put this gun away as well. Oh, the gun is called the Requiem. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right. So it's about the gun. That is pretty interesting. I want to see how the revolver, actually, you know, because you first see it in the hands of Leon, and then Leon hands it over to Grace as her one and only weapon at the beginning. So I wonder if the gun is gonna play a role in the narrative. Like, is it gonna be kept being passed back and forth? That could be really interesting. I didn't notice it earlier. No, I didn't. I've got 2 green herbs, thank you very much. Oh, it's a hold. Oh, my bad. It's a hold. Okay. Let me just... Can I rearrange? I can rearrange. So, let me put that... I think I should save now. I think now would be a cromulent time to save. I've got an ink ribbon and 2 tins in the box, and I've got an ink ribbon on me. So I think, yeah, I'll save now. See, the thing is, okay, the reason I don't want to save right now is because, one, you've only got a limited number of ink ribbons to begin with. But, like, I'm probably going to keep going until about 11 or 12. I don't want to use up all my saves, because I'm going to have to save at the end of the stream. Regardless of what we're doing, no matter what we're in the middle of, I'm going to have to save at the end of the stream. So I need to preserve my ink ribbons if possible. Yeah, I think, like, at minimum, I'm going to go till 11 playing the game. We did spend a little bit longer chatting today, so maybe to 11:30, maybe even midnight. I just want to keep playing. I'm loving this game so far. The atmosphere, the attention to detail, this world that we exist in right now looks... It's just something that... I love the Resident Evil series. And I've been so excited for this game. I just want to keep playing it. Is she dead? Is she actually dead? I hope she is. I feel like I might have missed something, though. Wait, where'd she go? I hate it when they do that. Don't just disappear when I turn around. That's not nice, that isn't. Not a fan of that. Yeah, playing smart up until the point where I have to walk through the door that I know there's a zombie on the other side of. Right. Let's have a look. Not menu. What was that? Simple lock. I need to explore the bar again. There's probably stuff hidden behind the bar. The zombies are kind of here. So I need to see what's behind the bar. There might even be stuff on these cabinets. But I'm a little bit concerned about standing too close to these cabinets because the singer is going back and forth. There might be some stuff in the gallery I can take a look at. Oh no, the gallery. This is where the model of the house was. Of the building, I mean. There could still be stuff in here that I missed. And that's a simple lock. I don't have a lockpick, though. Wait. Chairman's office. The door is open. Oh! I know where I need to go. Do I not have a stabby weapon? I don't have a stabby weapon. Oh, my stabby weapon's still in her head, look. Oh no, that's alright. I think my knife fell out. Oh, for goodness sake, Grace. Yes, I am absolutely going to blame that on Grace. I didn't put them away. I left it in her head, but now it's gone, unfortunately. Can I just open the damn door? There we go. There he is. Oh, he's got a bottle. What we got? The indents from writing. I need some chalk or a pencil or something. Oh! I'll read that later. Oh my goodness, you threw the bottle at me! What's the matter with you? Who throws a bottle? Oh, you got another one. Where'd you get that from? Is he regularly going back to the bar or something? Oh, shit. Okay. Stop mocking the zombies. You don't say. Can I shoot straight, please? Get out. Okay. Oh, there goes my heels. Oh, come on. I think I've got the attention of another one. I just don't know where it is. Oh, pencil. A well-used pencil. That is quite the acute sharpening angle. Wow. Oh, hello. I don't think this one's getting back up. Oh, look at that. Look at the boat. Nice. Prior to being a zombie, it looks like the chairman had some class. What's this? I suspect that we'll receive a visit from the DSO shortly. Oh, yeah. That's Leon. Yeah. I want you to enact Code 6 at 11:30. I've achieved my goal and no longer have any need for this place. V. I'm going to assume that V is Victor Gideon. And that's why they instituted Code 6. It was planned. It was ready. It was... Oh, bullets. Thank you. Reload. So does that mean the chairman was in on it?
Maybe I'm missing something.
I'm not missing anything. I just haven't read it yet. Personal change. From Mitchell Bennett. Okay. The new hire showed promise at the dinner meeting last month. Have his clearance bumped up a level and get him set up to work on the project. Send the current researcher for processing while you're at it. Oh, no. Did they hired someone else to do the job? Oh, look, a light switch. Brilliant. They hired someone else. They hired a new researcher. Oh, come on now. Unicorn trinket box. Okay, we'll take that. Okay, I need to stop using my gun. If you're sorry, then leave me alone. Okay, we'll take a little moment to take a look around here. Quickly, if there's anything. I know I said a little moment, but come on. I'll do better. Wait. Is she the previous researcher? Oh, there's my knife. It did fall out of her head. Nice. Right, whoa. Okay, now hold on a second. We just got a little bit of information there. One of the previous researchers was going to be, quote-unquote, processed and replaced by a new researcher. Then you got this zombie that's saying, I'm sorry. Clearly, I think what they mean by processing is that they were going to chuck him into to become an experiment. That's how they can't allow anyone to leave. They can't allow people to become a survivor. Oh, the pencil on the note. You're right. Damn it. I did forget about that one. Gotta go back. We gotta go back. See, you say I play smart. I didn't play smart. I played dumb. Although I got my knife back. She gonna open the door? Nice. Oh, do you actually want me to? That's nice. Okay, that's cool. Moon, sun, star, moon. Moon, sun, star, moon. That's I like that. I like that. They didn't have to do that. They didn't have to do that. They could have just gone Oh, and that's actually that is actually the pattern that I drew. It's okay. That's going a little bit above and beyond. They didn't need to do that. I like that. That was good. Sorry, what was it? Moon. I got a little bit distracted. Moon, sun, star, moon. Don't spoon Jar Jar spoon me, right? Because I'm gonna I'm gonna forget. Moon, sun, star, moon. Oh, there it is. Moon quartz. Oh, look at that. See, now, if they had done a special edition for this game with these, like, that would be sick. That would be nice. Was there even a special edition for 9? Hang on. Resident Evil Requiem Special Edition. Oh, there was. There was one with the statue of Grace. Actually, there was a few. There was a Steelbook edition, which comes with an audio pack and a bunch of costumes. There was a digital deluxe edition. I didn't get digital deluxe, I just got the digital standard. Oh, wait, no, oh, now hold on a second. There is a Resident Evil Generations pack for Switch 2, which has got Resident Evil 7, 8, and 9 in one collection. Well, I think I know which physical ones I'm going to get. Hopefully it's going to be actually physical on the cartridge. There's a high probability it will literally just be a key code, because the current ones are just key codes. But, yeah, it's just a key code on the standard edition. Oh, it's not, no, wait, hold on. It's not even a statue of Grace. It's a bloody acrylic cutout. Yeah, I'm not getting that. If it was a statue of Grace, maybe. If it was the hotel, not the hotel, the, hospital, almost certainly. But, no, I'm not gonna get that. Alright, anyway. We got the thing. We got the moon quartz. See if there's anything else. I could, hang on a second, what I can do is, I can open that. Hi! No, oi! Oi, come here! Okay, that'll do. I don't know. Maybe I'm just morbid, but I found that very funny. I've reached that point of playing Resident Evil where I'm just laughing at the zombies now. It's gone from being horrific to being hilarious. Alright, so I've got the moon quartz. Can I put the moon quartz in the door? I can. Okay. Alright, that means I don't have to carry it around with me. I don't have to take up time. Take up space in my inventory. I can just put it straight into the door.
Perfect fit. Yes, I need 2 more.
Okay, so what else did what have I gained? Oh, I've got the unicorn trinket box. Hold on. What's this? There's a teardrop on the back. There we go. Oh! Oh, I guess it wasn't an umbrella symbol after all. I need to go back the way I came. Where did I come from? Was it this way? Pretty sure it was this way. No? No? Oh, no, no, no. Wait. Did I come from up there? Yeah, I did. I did, didn't I? I gotta try and get all the way back now. Oh, well. She's down for good this time, it looks like. Door is warped and won't open. Damn. Don't you play a chord on me. They didn't see me because I'm sneaking around. Right, where am I going? What am I looking for? This way? No, that one's locked. I did want to check behind the bar, though. I just... I didn't get to look down here before. There's the other zombie. Oh, Grace! How did you manage to do that? How did she do that with those noodle arms? It's that gorilla strength again. Oh yeah, this is the office. Oh wait, there was a knife in here. I love that. That was the other half of the scissors. What did I miss? What have I missed? Cold storage? I don't really want to go back in the dining room. Where was the, where was the statue that I need to put the gem in? You know, of all things to not show up, of all things to not show up on the map, it's the thing where I actually need to put the a gem into. Wow. Was it a door? Oh, was it a security door? Was it this one? Pantry door? No. Security point. Door with an indent. It's that one. That's the one. Wait. I could have just... Well, I wanted to get the knife anyway. That's the excuse I'm using. We're gonna go back up the stairs. We're gonna go the safe way. Because everything up here is already dead. I thought she saw me and stopped singing for a second. It's a good job she doesn't realize she's dead. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. I can't believe we went the long way round when I can literally just go through the door downstairs and get there. That's bad news, Bears. That's a problem. I can't imagine that I'm gonna be able to put him down pretty easily. Okay, alright, we're leaving. Did I go to the restroom? Stupid spell check. Oh. You mean this one? The safe room. I don't think there's anything I'm missing from here. Was there a restroom on the map? Oh, restroom. Oh, yeah. Where's that? Oh, it's on the other side of the kitchen. Oh, okay. Right. Alright. No, we didn't go in there. I must have missed it. Okay. Where is he? Oh! Oh! Okay, he's just right there. Do you know what? Change my mind. Let's go the long way around. We'll just go back through the dining room. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It'll be safe for this. Good grief. No, don't worry. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go the short way because the short way is safer. Because everything's dead over there. He said. I would like to get over to the bar. But I'm not game to try right now. Wait, what's upstairs? Let's go upstairs. He's dead. We don't have to worry about him. And that one's sealed. Alright, so it can't go that way. Alright. Could have just looked at my map for that. Downstairs. Downstairs. We won't go down. Come on now. No, look at my map again? What am I doing? What's wrong? Why am I looking at my map? I'm gonna need more context than no, look at your map. Yeah, but I was waiting for you to I was waiting for you to go into more detail. So, oh wait, that'll put me back. Oh my goodness, what happened to you? Me. Can I stomp on her? No. Damn it. I wish I was Leon. Get outside. What the? Open. So which one is going to have the zombie in it? This one. There it is. Why is there a bath? Hang on a minute. Why is there a bath in the toilet? Well, I didn't mean to do that. But, alright. It doesn't look like there's anything in here. Unfortunately. It was a good idea. Good effort from chat. But sadly, there's nothing here. I think I want to get back into the kitchen because I don't want to have to deal with Gorilla Boy. Oh, but wait, hang on. Gorilla Boy is going to be patrolling this area, isn't he? It might be safer to do it from this direction, though. Where am I going from here? Straight out to the left. As long as we can keep that guy occupied with the lights, he's not going to be a problem. Was there really nothing here to find? Ah, boo. I was really, really hoping there'd be something here to find that we could use. Damn. Go on, this is a... We are in a kitchen. Grab a utensil. I don't care if it's a knife or a spoon. Just grab something. Look, we can hit them with a ladle. Hang a bang. Why are there no knives in this kitchen? You know they did that on purpose, don't you? You know full well that they did that on purpose. There are no knives. There are no visible knives in this kitchen. It's all ladles and whisks and spoons. There's not a single knife on display. They did that on purpose. You know full well that someone during the development process put a beautiful knife rack on the wall there, and someone came along and went, no, we can't put a knife rack there because people will get mad at the fact that they can't use the knives. Look, it's just forks. Oh, there's a little butter knife, but that's about it. Can we go in the pantry? Oh, it needs to be unlocked. Okay, that's why we didn't go in there before. Not a single chopping knife. Not a single actual cooking knife in sight. Yeah, I just checked the pantry there. It appears to be locked. I'm hoping that I'll be able to see him come into this area and then leave again, and we can follow behind him. Assuming he does come this far. He may not come this far. He might... Okay, so I think he's probably patrolling around here. He might not even get this far. Maybe there's something in the room with the bar that I need. Yeah, I think there might be. I have a feeling that if we go up here, there's going to be something behind the bar. I don't know if it's going to be something I absolutely need. It's more likely going to be... like a med kit or something. What you would expect to find behind a bar. Maybe there'll be a knife. I don't know. But I don't think there's something... I don't think there's anything majorly important in here. I know I need to go this way. Oh, he is coming this way. Grace, you gotta move faster than he does. Love. At very least we can watch through the window, see if he comes into this area at all. I don't think he is. Look, he hasn't come into this area. He should have gotten you by now. There he is, there he is, there he is. Hold on. I think he's only going to come as far as this door. Oh, he doesn't even come as far as the door. Okay, we need to watch him. We need to watch him. We need to make sure that we don't cock this up. Like, you know, walking straight into the door where he's going to appear. We need to watch him and we need to time him to make sure that we've got the time to get to the thing and put the jewel in. Just want to double check I've still got the jewel. I do. We'll probably have to go to the blood-filled bathtub. Yeah, absolutely. It happens in every game. Okay, so we've got quite a long time. He comes as far as there and he turns around. And then we've got quite a while. We've got plenty of time to do this.
Weird. How do people normally get in here?
Ooh. Ink ribbon tins. A roulette table? Why is there a roulette table? Not the subtlest of ways of doing that. Grace? Darling? Love? Pumpkin? Not the subtlest. Wait, I can actually play roulette in you? What? Why? 29 black. Oh. Oh. This is what I need the coins for. Are you dead, or just a little bit dead? He seems to be dead. I'm standing on his face and he doesn't seem to care. Oh, he's got a card. East Wing key card.
Oh, sorry about this.
Don't be too sorry. You might get up. Grace is... Okay, I realize she needs glasses. We saw her using glasses. She was wearing glasses at the beginning. But this is... He's right there, Grace. See, I don't believe for 1 second that that is not something that I'm going to use. Can I break it? There we go. There was nothing in it. Wonderful. So there's a bunch of coins in here. Unfortunately, there doesn't appear to be a box. This isn't this technically isn't a safe room. But there's a bunch of coins. There's a 1, 2... there was another one over here somewhere. There was a 3. So we got 3 coins in here. And a herb. I think what I need to do is... I need to... Let's have a look at my inventory right now. I need to go back to the foyer. I don't have the space to pick up the coins. That's the problem. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I could probably... I don't want to waste anything, though. I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to go back to the lobby. I can deposit pretty much everything. Get my other coins. Because I think I've got 2 coins. How much does it require? So this one requires 4 coins to get... Oh, I don't want that one. I want this one. I want the storage. I want the extra storage. 3 coins. Okay. Oh, damn. You know, if I'd actually picked up the coins first, if I'd looked at this first, I would have been able to get this. Damn. That sucks. A blood collector. Oh, that's what those... That's what the buckets of blood everywhere are for. I need to collect blood at some point? Okay. What's this one? Steroids increases max health. Stabilizer improves gun handling, increases firepower. Okay, okay. Alright, so, yeah, I think I need to go back to the safe room, deposit some things into the box, and then come back here, pick up these coins, bring my other coin with me, and we can get the extra carry capacity. Is he on the other side of this door? Okay, we good. We can go. Okay, we're fine. We shouldn't have any issues going back to the lobby. We do have to go the long way around, but we shouldn't have any problems. Oh, I don't want to go that way. I need to go back to the dining room, don't I? Okay. Like, I might be able to go this way. I could probably go this way. I just need to wait until he comes this way, turns around and goes the other way, and then I can go that way. I'm just listening for him. Oh! Bad timing. We'll pretend he didn't see us. Okay. We good. We good. We did it. There we go. See, told you. Told you. Not a problem. Okay. Right, what have we got? I've got 2 coins here. I've got, I'm going to put the ink ribbon, store that. I'm going to put the tins, store that. I'm going to put the herb away. I'm going to put the clean knife away. I'm going to put the key card away. I'm going to grab the coins. Take all of them. Can you... Grace, please. What is the... What is the problem with the doors in this game? I don't know where he is. I'm assuming he's to the left. Where is he? Okay, he's over to the left. No, he's not. Oh, he must be. He must be. He must be over to the left. There he is. Didn't see me. It's fine. Cool. We good. We good. We gravy. We gravy. Coinge. Get the coinge. There's another one there. I'll have that. Thank you. Get the herb. We got the herb. That's 2. Where was the other one? There was 3 coins in here, wasn't there? Ah, there it is. Oh, wait, is he shouting, "My coins, it's not enough"? Is that what he's shouting? "My coins, it's not enough"? Okay, I want the storage. The first, I need the storage. Insert 3. There we go. Sick. There we go. Expanded storage. 2 slots? Really? I'm sorry, there is easily 4 slots in that bag. I would even go as far as to say perhaps 5. Because there's a big slot in the middle. There's 2 side things. There's a front one and a top zipper. That is at least 5 slots. $4 for that one. $4 for that one. If I can get another 2. I'm not going to need this one till later because I don't even have the blood collector. So that's kind of pointless. Well, we got the expanded storage at least. We got a little bit more that we can utilize. We did get some bullets in here as well, didn't we? Let's see, is this room tapped out? I think this room's tapped out. Aside from the coin cabinets, we've done everything in here. Good. All right, so that's a good place to maybe bring this stream to an end. I do want to get back to the guard office. Is there anything else that I can do before we end this evening? Can't go in the pantry. We can't... Oh, wait. We just got the key card for this door, didn't we? Okay, cool. So I think we've done everything we can do in the East Wing. I think it's... when we come back for the next episode, we're going to be exploring the West Wing. So let's get back to the safe room. What? Shh. I beansed it. It's alright. It's alright. We don't need to go back in there. Don't slip on the floor. Where am I going? I'm going through the dining room, aren't I? That's a problem. Damn it, she's not singing anymore. Any knives? Doesn't look like there's anything. Damn. If she's not singing, I'm not going to be able to get through the bar. What? Yeah, I mean, I'll get through the bar. You can put 2 coins into the next... Oh, sorry, I didn't read that one. I didn't even think about that. You're absolutely right. I could have put 2 coins into the next one. Sorry. Sorry, I get very focused on this kind of game. Oh, she's singing again. Why is she wandering the corridors? I should have gone to the left. When I juked the gorilla guy... I should have gone to the left. I should have just gone outside. I should have gone to the lobby. Didn't see a damn thing. Oops, she turned around. Turned around. Okay, let's watch her pattern. I think she's coming back. Bugger. Alright. Alright. Okay. We can't go that way. Not right now, at least. I don't know how to get that way. We have to go the way that, where Gorilla Boy was. Where did the other zombies go? Actually, really good question. No idea. Is he patrolling still, or is he stuck in the room? If he's patrolling... Actually, either way is fine. There he is. He's doing his patrol. So he's going to come up to this room. He's going to turn around. No, he's not. No, he's bloody not. Keep walking. Keep walking, tons of fun. Okay, we're good. Oh! I should have gone back into the roulette room. Hang on, I should have gone into the roulette room. Hang on. I'm not a complete idiot, I'm just a very good replica. Alright, what do we want next? I think we want steroids next. I want max HP increased. So we'll put those in there. Cool. That's him walking past. Okay, we're good. Excellent. There we go. Brilliant. Now into the safe room. Or as close to what could be considered safe in this horrible, horrible place. Alright, we can put the herbs away. Hang on. Let me grab the ink ribbon. And there we go. We've got a save. Do you know what? You know what's going to be a great thing to do after this stream? Getting away from my PC, sitting on the couch, and actually being able to relax. I am so tense right now. And my goodness, this game. They have done such a good job at making this entire world, this environment, feel so real, but also so extra. It's super tense. It's super scary. Like, they didn't mess around. This place is terrifying. It's easy to lose your way the first time you go through a particular area, but as is the way with the way that that Capcom designs their Resident Evil games, everything loops. Everything spins around. Everything comes back to where we are supposed to be. And it makes it, one, it makes it very difficult. It makes it feel like a maze. But then on top of that, it goes one step beyond, and it gives you landmarks that are easy to recognize that you can then orientate yourself. I don't want to come back, I don't want to end this on like another rant or anything, but I just want to compare this to Xenoblade Chronicles yesterday. We were in a dungeon yesterday that was like a maze, but it was so devoid of unique landmarks, things that will be able to place it and go, oh, this is where I am. I know where I am. It was so easy to get turned around. And you don't get that in a game like Resident Evil because everything is made in loops. The entire game is just a series of loops. You go the long way round and you open up a shortcut, and that means you can then, you know, do the shortcut rather than going the long way around every time. That's the way the game is designed. It's kind of like Metroid or Castlevania. And this is the thing, I've said this for a long time, but Resident Evil is a Metroidvania. Sure, it's a survival horror. Yeah, and it's more of a, you know, a third-person or first-person shooter action game. You know, it's not the same in the sense that a Castlevania game or a Metroid game is a 2D side-scrolling platformer. The actual gameplay side of it is different, but Resident Evil, in its structure, the way that it's designed, the way that its world layout is, it's a Metroidvania. It's all about doing little loops, collecting an item, which will allow you to do the loop better next time. Or allow you to open up a new area. Look at what we just did. We just did a loop, and we got a key card, which now allows us to go into the next loop. You know? It's really good game design, because it means that even though you might feel lost, you are never actually lost. And that's a really hard balance to land in a video game. Because sometimes when a player feels lost, sometimes they are. I think another really good game for this was Doom 2016. Doom 2016 actually guided you the entire way through. But you probably didn't notice. Every step of the way, there were green lights. And you probably didn't notice. But you were always following the green lights. And there are some really, I wouldn't, not like super complex, but there's some complex levels in Doom 2016. But you never feel like you're lost. Oh, sorry, you do feel like you're lost, but you never truly are. Because there's something inside you, there's a thing in the back of your mind which says, green light, go that direction. And even if you don't consciously recognize that you're doing it, it's green light that direction. And you always follow the lights. And it was like my third time through. It was like the third time through where I was playing Doom 2016. And I'm like, hold on a second, I'm just following the lights. And then it was like sometime later, I found a video, and it was the way Doom guides you through its gameplay. And I watched it, and they were like, yeah, it's because of the green lights. You're following the green lights. You just don't realize that you're doing it. It's great. I love it when they can do that. Because you can genuinely feel lost in a game like this. But you never actually are. That's a good balance. That's really well done. I played Shadow of the Colossus and didn't realize the light coming off the sword guided me. So I spent 16 hours wandering around before I found the first Colossus. Oh no. Oh, it's a good job your character's name is the Wanderer. Or is that the name of the horse? No, the horse is Nomad, isn't it? Shadow of the Colossus. I just clicked on a wiki page, now I'm blind. Oh no, it is Wanderer. The main character is the Wanderer, yeah. And his horse is named Aggro. What was Nomad from? It doesn't matter. His name is Aggro. Really, Aggro? Aggro? Okay. Fair enough. I missed the tutorial. Ah, look. You know, there's some games it's easy to miss a tutorial of. Now, I am going to be very upset about this in just a moment because I think I made a mistake with one of my settings and I'm about to fix it and I didn't realize that Did you notice how I just noticed that the game was slightly green in OBS, and I just fixed it. I am so sorry. I did not realize that it was wrong. Oh, for goodness sake. How bad did that look? Hang on. Oh, it wasn't too bad. I guess it wasn't too bad. Yeah. It's because of OBS. OBS doesn't do sRGB very well. You can't tell the difference. Basically, it just looks a little bit lighter now. The colors are a little bit richer. It's not as green. It's an OBS thing more than anything. Oh, it is. No, the game is super dark in places. That much hasn't changed. But it's more the color. There's a different color range. Unless I can do something in OBS to change the color range. I don't think I can. But, probably should have checked that before we even started, so my bad. But if you didn't notice, good. But I can always try to fix that up a little bit. See if there's anything I can do. Can I switch on sRGB? I don't think I can. Color space. No, 709 color space. Oh! Oh, no. I can actually go to... No, not that one. That looks a little bit better. It looks a bit richer. That looks a little bit better. Sorry, I should have figured that out before, but it doesn't matter. If you didn't notice, then it's not a big deal. But we'll go with that for next time. But yeah, what a game. I was really excited for this one. I've talked about, you did say, I did save. That is right, I did save. Yeah, I've been really excited for this game, talking about that at the beginning of the stream, and you know what? It's nice to be excited for something, and then have that excitement entirely justified. There are a few games, we've played a few games so far this year, a couple at least, which have had some really unfavorable moments in them. To say, let's just call it what it is, right? There's been some, oh, excuse me, good grief. There's been some games that we played where it hasn't been particularly good. It hasn't been very enjoyable. At times, but I am so glad that we've got Resident Evil right now, right here, and I have genuinely enjoyed every moment of this. It has been heart-pounding, it's been terrifying, I'm sweating my ass off, and it is so good. Man, I haven't played this all the way through yet, but so far, Capcom knocked it out of the park. I'm loving it. I'm loving the atmosphere. I'm loving the world. I'm loving that there isn't like generic zombies. Like every zombie is someone. There's a couple wearing suits which are just kind of there, or just wearing a shirt. Sure, there's a couple of generic zombies. But for the most part, it's genuinely a, like every zombie feels like they're a unique person. They're a unique individual. They have a part to play in the hospital. And that's really cool. You can kind of tie people together, you know? Like that one zombie that was like, I'll do better next time. And it's like, we just went into the room where they were talking about firing a researcher. And you've got a zombie outside going, I'll do better. Please, no, I'll do better. That's cool. That is awesome. That is attention to detail that I genuinely love in games like this. And again, like I said, Capcom are knocking it out of the park. I'm going to take us over to the chatting screen now, though, and we'll close out for this evening. Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem for the GameCube is an incredible game, like kind of like Resident Evil. Sanity's Requiem, or Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem, is a genuinely phenomenal game. It is one of those games, though, that I think a lot of the game, you can only play once. I'm not going to go into details because I would like to play it at some point on stream. And I want people to play that game for themselves as well. Really, I say this all the time, and I'm sure that there are people that listen to me that just go, yeah, whatever, we're never going to play it. You're only spoiling it for yourself at the end of the day, so, you know, I'm going to do my best to try to encourage people to play games. Don't just watch video games. Games are designed to be played. Please play these games for yourself. Eternal Darkness is one of those games. And, you know, we even had at one point, this was when we were still on Twitch. I was saying, I can't remember who it was. When I was still on Twitch, I remember saying, please, please play this game. Don't just watch me playing it. Play it for yourself. And someone came in and said, lol, joke's on you. I just watched an entire Let's Play. And I'm like, I don't care. You just spoiled that for yourself. You didn't get one up on me. You just ruined it. You're not going to be able to play it for yourself now. And like I don't get that. But video games are meant to be played. And even though my channel is about streaming video games, I still want to encourage you every step of the way. If you're enjoying what you are seeing, please stop watching me. If you like what you see, if you think, holy crap, this is scary, I want to play it for myself. Or if you think, wow, this is an amazing game, I want to play it for myself, please go do that. I would much rather you go play the game for yourself, enjoy it for yourself, experience it in your way, and then come back and watch me later. And I think Resident Evil is one of those games. Eternal Darkness, Sandy's Requiem is definitely one of those games, because like I said, there are parts of that game that can be only really enjoyed once. Because next time when you know it's coming, it doesn't hit you as hard. So please, if you've liked what this game looks like so far, go pick up Resident Evil for yourself. Play it for yourself. Go check out Eternal Darkness. You could probably get that on emulator if you really, really want to. Is it actually in the, it might be in the Nintendo Switch Online. I cannot check because I'm currently in Monster Hunter. But, yeah, check it out for yourself. Go play it, please. Please do. Another one. Actually, here's another one. This one's going to be a little bit more out there for some people, but I still recommend it. If you've got a Switch, and you've got the ability, if you've got NSO, and you've got the ability to play Game Boy games, go play Alone in the Dark on Game Boy Color. I'm not even kidding. That game is awesome. For real. Go play Alone in the Dark, the Game Boy version. It's very similar to other versions of Alone in the Dark. I mean, it's the same story, essentially. Some different puzzles, of course, because it's on Game Boy. But, yeah, definitely check that one out as well. That one's actually really fun and free to play. Well, you know, if you already got NSO, it's free to play. But that is going to be it from me for this evening. I hope you have enjoyed tonight's stream. I hope you are looking forward to even more Resident Evil in the very near future. We're going to be playing Resident Evil once a week. Do you know what? Actually, I just realized I need to do the schedule, don't I? Let's do the schedule quickly. And then we'll finish for this evening. There we go. Okay. Screen over. So, we are going to be playing... there's going to be no stream on Monday because I've got a dental appointment. On Tuesday, we're going to be playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Okay. On Wednesday, we're going to be playing Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. Okay. Thursday is going to be no stream. Friday is going to be Xenoblade Chronicles again. And Saturday will be Resident Evil 9 Requiem. There we go. Cool. Schedule done. So that's what next week is going to look like. Oh, hang on. I did, wait. Hang on. What's the date next week? It's March 2nd, isn't it? March 2nd to March 8th. Second of March to 8th March 2026. There we go. Problem solved. So that's what next week is going to look like. I got a dental appointment on Monday. We'll be playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2 on Tuesday. Prince of Persia Lost Crown on Wednesday. On Friday, it'll be Xenoblade Chronicles 2 again. And on Saturday, we're going to be playing Resident Evil 9 Requiem. We're going to be playing Resident Evil 9 once a week into the foreseeable future. I was really thinking that this game was going to be separated between, you know, Grace's story and Leon's story, and you played them as separate routes. But they've gone and integrated them quite well, I think. So this game may be a little bit longer than just playing through one story in, say, Resident Evil 2. I think the Leon story in Resident Evil 2, when we played that a couple of years back, was only like 4 episodes. So I think this is probably going to be about 7 or 8 episodes, maybe. We'll see. But we're going to be playing it weekly, and we're going to keep playing it every Saturday, or... Yeah, I guess we're going to have to play it every Saturday. We need to figure out time for community hangouts, though, so... maybe the week after we will miss an episode of Resident Evil. Yeah, probably. Ah, well. It is what it is. But, hang on. There wasn't a community hangout on the 28th. We had to skip that one, sadly. I'll sort out the hangouts and events section after the stream. But that is going to be it from me for this evening. Big thank you to everyone for watching. I really hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please do consider leaving a like to let YouTube know that you liked it. And think about leaving a comment to tell me that you liked it. Because I love seeing your comments, and I try to respond to everyone. If you would like to see more from me, if you want to see more Resident Evil, if you'd like to see some more Xenoblade Chronicles or Prince of Persia, please do hit that subscribe button to be notified of when I go live. Maybe even hit the bell. That usually works. As far as I'm aware, that usually works. And that's going to be all from me. Once again, thank you, everyone. Hey, Paul, welcome and goodbye. Once again, thank you all for coming. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And until I see you, I wish you all peace, love, and high scores. Good night, everyone.